What is up, my fellow PlayStation fanboys? I hear you guys over there freaking out on X and everywhere about digital only releases. And a lot of you are threatening to leave PlayStation and come to PC. Well, you know what? It just so happens that we PC bros would absolutely love to have you. So if you guys want to come on over. We can help ease the blow of losing decades of PlayStation fanboyism and roll that right up into the PC space. No problem. I will help you get started, tell you exactly what to buy, and how to have fun in your transition. You might want to grab some Bud Light. No, I'm just joking. What is up, LJ? Welcome back to the live stream. Today is Saturday morning. Just got done making a video and editing it. That'll be up here shortly, but I figured we would talk about this today. So this seems to be a burning subject. A lot of people wanting to ditch their PlayStation and come on over to PC. And I hear them loud and I hear them proud. And I just think that their cries are falling on Sony's deaf ears. I don't think they care about you in that way anymore. Like, they do care about you. They absolutely need you to help sustain their PlayStation platform, and that's why they are aggressively trying to essentially lock you in to the PlayStation ecosystem by forcing you to only digital media. My friends, it is not the end of the world. It might be the end of your Virgin collection for sure. I mean, you won't be able to keep putting those things on your wall and looking at them every day and fondling those cases and everything like that. Like, I get it. It is a drastic change to go from being able to go into GameStop or Walmart or something and buy a game and then take it back when you're done with it and trade it in for another game. Like, that era will come to an end whether you like it or not. I mean, dude, even the GameStop here close to where I live shut down. They boarded up shop a few months ago. They're gone. They're literally gone. There are there are only GameStops in poor neighborhoods now here in Utah, man. It sucks that that's what it sucks that that's what it's come to be completely honest with you. We're at a point now where these companies are trying to essentially extract everything they can from you, which I don't blame them for doing that. And anybody that's being mad at that, like, if you've been around as long as I have and you've been console gaming for as long as I have, 38 years before I finally switched over to PC, 38 years of console gaming from Nintendo Entertainment System to literally PlayStation 5 Pro. I've bought every console out there and I've been gaming, and I love console gaming. Like, don't get me wrong, guys. Like, it'll always be a massive part of who I am and what and my gaming history and my gaming journey. That, like, looking at it now, it's looking at it now and seeing the discourse over on the internet, like, it's so strong that you literally can't ignore it. Like, you can't ignore it. And I don't want to be another one of them YouTubers to sit here and try to get you super upset about it. But if you're really considering leaving PlayStation for PC over digital only purchases, to me, that seems like, okay, your heart's in the right place. You know, you want to make a stand, you want to make a statement to PlayStation, while also basically just fully embracing digital on the PC platform. Like, trust and believe, PC is an incredible place to play games. It really is. Like, it is absolutely phenomenal. You have so much control over what you're going to do, how you're going to play your games, how you're going to purchase your games. You have so many options on PC that just making a knee-jerk reaction to leaving PlayStation over them basically saying, look, man, we need to trap you in our ecosystem so that you won't leave. I don't know, man. Like, this is a tough decision that I think that you should at least put some real effort into, like, saying, like, really thinking about this instead of just I'm just saying, don't be a keyboard warrior over on X or something, being like, "Oh yeah," and just saying rude things or rage bombing every single thing that PlayStation does. Actually, put some real effort into learning exactly what options you have available. If this is something that you're really, honestly, guys, if you're really passionate about making a point for PlayStation, don't don't do it out of hate. Don't do it out of hate. Don't be hateful and spiteful about it. Be deliberate and educated in what you're about to do. Like if you're saying, "Hey, I'm leaving PlayStation to go to PC because you're doing digital," that literally just that literally just enforces PlayStation's reasoning for doing digital only. It doesn't do anything because you're literally forcing yourself into digital significantly earlier than PlayStation bringing that to you. What you're leaving on the table is 3 generations: PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, and PlayStation 6, all backward compatibility and forward compatible on your PlayStation ecosystem if you bought a digital copy. Okay. You're essentially leaving all of that on the table, which is fine. Like, I mean, I did it. I basically moved over to PC and just started buying every game that I wanted on PC. There's plenty of deals, plenty of reasons, or plenty of ways for you to replace your gaming library fairly cheap over on PC. You have sites like Aniba, you've got Instant Gaming, you've got Steam, you've got freaking Epic Games that'll give you free games all the time. Like you'll build your collection up pretty quickly. And pretty soon you'll be like, holy crap, I got to buy more storage. And storage is way expensive right now. So before you make the switch, before you make the life altering decision to switch over to PC, understand and know that like, yeah, like it's pretty easy to switch. Like it really is. Like you'll find yourself PC gaming, and there's so many more things about PC gaming that you'll easily occupy all of your time very quickly. And seriously, you won't even think about console gaming that much anymore. Like most people that switch to PC don't ever look back. They don't ever look back. Me being a console content creator, it's easy for me to look back because I still actively, have the platforms, and they bring in, people want to watch that content, so I still make it. You I'm 46, man. um the thing is like, I get it, like everybody's upset right now. Okay. It's it, being told that the way you do things is no longer going to happen is is rage inducing. Like I get it, bro. Like I've been there before, and it's, you know when you hear something like this, and then basically just being like, okay, this is hard stop, this is what we're gonna do, this is how we're gonna do it, being basically told that, hey man, this is the end. Like this is the end date, January 28th. No more physical media going forward. But then you have a game like GTA 6 coming out, and they lock that shit purposely to console first, so that are you're freaking, like, what's the word for it? So that you're like intimately like, oh my gosh, you got to make a hard decision right there, knowing that GTA 6 is digital only and console only at launch. Kind of put you in this because it's still going to happen even if you come to PC. Like if you're a PC only right now, GTA 6 is going to legitimately tempt you to buy a console. But now the console prices are higher. So like now you're sitting there like, gosh damn, what do I do in a situation like this? But I guarantee you, dude, that coming to PC and then waiting an extra year or whatever for GTA 6, sometimes it's a blessing in disguise, because it comes out a year later and no, the hype is done. The hype is gone. Nobody gives a shit anymore. And then people just buy it, because they're like, oh, all right, I'll buy it. That's pretty much what happens. And, I read this thing earlier today that like Ubisoft said that like launching a game too late can affect sales and stuff. And it really does. I think that Rockstar, most of their sales come when the games drop to like $15. Welcome everybody. Let me get some likes on this stream. Looks like you guys have all showed up and piled in here nice and quickly today, which is cool. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. We just need some of those likes, bro. We need some likes so that more people, so that this live stream will be pushed out to more and more people. But this is a touchy subject, and I do want to conversate with the community today. I want to have a good, thorough discussion about this. Now, let me give you a little bit of backlog. If you're brand new, if you just showed up to the channel, and that freaking thumbnail caught your eye and induced a bunch of rage inside your PlayStation veins, I've been buying digital games since Uncharted 4. Okay. I don't buy physical unless it's on the Switch. Those are the only physical games I've bought over the last decade. Okay. I think it's actually been a decade. It was 2016 when Uncharted 4 came out. So about a decade now, I've been buying digital only games. Okay. So in my mind, like I'm perfectly okay with digital only future for PlayStation. But I don't want to dismiss the people that absolutely love their physical media. Okay. We're going to talk about some stuff today that you can do to mitigate that. Some ways around that. So that you can still continue to collect your physical collection, but you can also embrace the new digital future at the same time. That doesn't mean that things are going to be bad in the future. It just means that the future is going to be different, and you're going to, you've got my experience, 10 years of digital gaming only, to kind of help you maybe see a different way forward for this, so that you can continue to remain on PlayStation, or you can move forward. Now, the biggest question that we don't have an answer for, and I think Sony should answer this immediately or as soon as possible, is will PlayStation 6 have a disk drive so that you can play your old games on the disk? Okay. That's something that I think PlayStation should get ahead of and kind of answer immediately, because look, if you've already built a physical collection and you want to take advantage of the new system hardware to be able to utilize that hardware to better improve your experience on your PlayStation 5 media or your PlayStation 4 media, I think that Sony should get out and say, hey, yeah, like we'll include an optional disk drive that you can bolt on like the PlayStation 5. I think they should offer that. I think that I don't think it should come standard with new hardware. I think that the new hardware should absolutely be digital only at launch, but they should give you an option to either relocate your PlayStation 5 disk drive that you bought separately with your PS, like your PS5 Pro or your Slim model. I think they should give you the opportunity to be able to transplant that to your new PS6 or sell a new model. I mean, it is what it is. If you want physical, you're going to have to pay the extra cost to be able to continue to get your physical media. But I think that they should, if they could answer that question, I think it would make things a lot easier. Who plays old games though? I do. Um, I think it would make the transition a lot easier. So let me see what you guys got to say on here. What's up? 90. Nivently. I wish I had a PlayStation. Guys, like, subscribe. Send thumbs up. Thank you, Rob Castver. What's up, Powers Dave? So many games now. Big backlog. Oh yeah, dude. Everybody's got a big backlog. PS5 Pro, talk to me. 38 years. I'm 46. I'm on 45 and a half. PC has more ecosystems. You're right. PC has has never been an issue for me since 2020. I don't let's talk about that. The biggest thing that I see being wrong with physical media, my friends, is the fact that um online only games, okay? Online only games being digital only, those games are eventually going to die. And I said this yesterday during the live stream is, you know, by the time those games die, I've extracted so much freaking entertainment out of them that it doesn't even matter. By the time you would get to a point where you would be like, "Oh man, I'm going to trade it in." There's no more monetary value left in live service games when they get to a point where studios like, we're going to shut it down. It's just not, we can't generate enough income to keep the freaking power going to power the servers. Okay. That there's when they usually let those games die, or they build a brand new game that they want you to migrate to. Yeah, I guess that's true. You could sell your PlayStation account. That is true. I mean, my PlayStation account's worth a little bit of dollars. PC, you can also torrent. Yeah, that's true, but I don't recommend doing that. I'm not willing to have a bunch of Xbox consoles hooked up anymore. So my Xbox 360 physical games that aren't back compat with Xbox One will be lost to history. More and more, I'm going to PC. Pretty much like PC is like this, you know, coming to PC and then trying to find some of like the older Need for Speeds and some of the older games that I used to like to play has been quite challenging, to be completely honest with you. I was able to finally get Need for Speed the Run working, and I'm happy with that. Like that's one of the old Need for Speed games that I absolutely loved. But you get to this point where like some of these older games, are a little bit harder to find. So the sooner you get on PC and start building your collection, the better. Buying isn't own piracy. I mean, I get that argument. I get that argument, but you are you are I mean, like, I don't know. I know there's some gamers that literally go back and play old games, but I mean, I do, but I don't. It just depends. It just depends. What's up, Abyss Walker? What's up, James Booth? I'm happy with PC graphics and don't think there's anything more to chase now, especially with clarity. Oh yeah, dude, for sure. VR clarity is very high right now. Sega Mega Drive, Panasonic 3DO. Yep, yep, yep. I don't understand why PC users look down on console players though. Console was big in my day. Like when I was younger, console was massive, bro. And you know, PC was very technical in those early days and a lot, I don't know. It was definitely way more expensive, and like a console you could just buy your games and trade them in and stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong, you could trade in physical PC media too, but I just think that like console gaming has this like weird ecosystem. It's like you could buy physical media, you could trade it in, you could loan it to your friends. Like there's like this, there is a big enough reason to save console gaming and preserve physical media and all of that stuff for that niche ecosystem. But honestly, guys, if games were selling like they used to and companies were moving them as fast as they used to, they wouldn't care. But sales for new media has gone down. It's definitely been going down over the years. And you know, when people are buying and selling used media, it really does kind of hurt developers or the studios that are making these. It's just because like development costs have gotten so high, and not every game is a guaranteed success anymore. Yeah, that is true, Del. A lot of games don't even carry the full media. I mean, like you have to go through multiple patches anyways after the game, so it's getting harder and harder and harder, honestly, to it really is getting to a point where like trying to justify physical media without the physical media actually being on the physical media, it's getting harder to justify it anyways. You haven't bought a physical disc since 2011? Nice. Jeff, what's up? Jeff Roberts. Oh, what's up, buddy? Physical disc games don't contain. Oh yeah, Xbox messed up with the monthly pass price skyrocketing. Who wants to play Steambox as per user? Honestly, not bothered by lack of disc. Max settings on PC will always beat. Yeah, for sure. What's up, Happy Cloud Gamer? Thanks for the jewels. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Definitely. The video store simulator, that game is addicting. Oh gosh. Oh shoot. I just bounced all the way down. I'm gonna try to catch up. Trust and believe, guys. If I didn't read your thing, my only problem with gaming, since we pay an arm and a leg for the newer consoles, the prices of gamings need to go down. Yeah, unfortunately, I see costs continuing to rise, man. That's just where it's at right now, retro gamer. I get what you're saying though. Like you would think that the cost of consoles going higher would lower the price of games, but it costs them more money to make the games. I was contacted by my last console only friend for PC advice today. I am trying to lean her towards building instead of pre-built. We are working with 1800 to 2000. Honestly, right now I would just go pre-built. I would get the absolute best you can get pre-built for 2000 bucks and call it a day. I would shoot for a 70 class card with at least 32 gigs of RAM and two terabytes of storage to start off. I mean, it is like, I mean, yeah, you could easily build something, using used parts and stuff like that, but I would just get the newest tech you can buy right now for 2000 bucks. That's just my opinion. I think that a lot of the pre-builts are pretty good options too. I mean, you could probably find at Costco something pretty good. Started playing Retro Rewind. I just feel like they can hide the costs a little bit better in the pre-built right now, to be completely honest with you. I mean, yeah, you could build your own, but I feel like spending 2000 bucks on a pre-built right now and then upgrading your motherboard or your freaking or some of your stuff a little bit later down the road when you get some more money, I think that that's still a pretty good option. So physical games aren't interested in the games that are typically online only. They tend to be interested in RPGs. Well, yeah, I get that too. Would you help but hurt PlayStation gamers build their first PC? Oh, absolutely. I would definitely help. I mean, they could just send me all their parts. I'll build it and send it back to them. Froggy's on the mic today. Don't get me wrong. I love gaming community, but moving to digital, don't see an issue with it. I don't necessarily see an issue with it either. I mean, let's be real. There is no issue with moving to digital. The biggest issue is the people that like to have physical media. They are basically getting told, "Hey, switch your stuff." You know what I mean? And that sucks. That sucks to be told that it's almost like they're being given an ultimatum. You know what I mean? And you know how people react when they're given an ultimatum. They either look at the options and they're like, "All right, whatever," or they push back. And right now you're seeing a massive pushback against PlayStation. And you know, I mean, I don't think that PlayStation. I don't know. I mean, like I do think that they would. I let's be real. PlayStation is not really the most trustworthy company. I mean, they get rid of all your DVDs and stuff like that, or your physical movies and stuff. Like, let's be real. PlayStation is not very good or trustworthy when it comes to like backward compatibility. So I get the anxiety. Trust me, I do. I get the anxiety. Um, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. It's almost like they want you to accept this like mindset that like nothing is forever. Jump in at day one, play the shit out of it, get your money's worth, and then don't worry about it. It's like they, you know, and to be honest, that's kind of the mindset that I used to have. Is I would buy a game, I would play through it really fast, and then I would trade it in. It's almost like they want you to lose that mindset, but keep that mindset at the same time. They want you to be more committed to your games and buy them from them directly from them, so they make the money. And they want you to essentially, just be fine with not owning your games. And you really don't. Like, it's copyrighted material. You don't own it. Like, you can't. I mean, you have a license to play the game, but you don't own it. You can't make copies of it. You can't resell. I mean, you can resell the physical media to somebody else, but you don't have ownership of that IP ever. Like that, I don't understand where we got this in our mind that like we buy a game and we own it. We do own the physical, or the rights to play it. Like we do own that. We are free to enjoy that content. But if you are buying a product that they no longer can support, I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it all works. I don't understand like why things are the way they are. All I know is I like to play games and I don't really care. I mean, at the end of the day, bro, like, what's up, Bobby? If you really think about it, if say we're paying $70 to rent the game, right? We're just renting it. And say we get to rent that game for $70 for 10 years, and we could put thousands of hours of gameplay or entertainment, extract thousands of hours of entertainment from that product, to a point where we're like so tired of that game that like we never want to see it again. I mean, in a way, I don't know. I mean, like collectors are real, bro. Like collectors are real. But I don't think the majority of gamers are like brute force collectors, man. I feel like most of us, say a hardship or something happens, I guarantee a lot of people would probably just sell off their stuff. They wouldn't care about it. They would just sell it, you know what I mean? To make money. Holding on to totes of old consoles seems like a retirement strategy. Oh, well, there's forced PlayStation to release their own games on PC. I think so. I don't know. I think that their games are going to still continue to come to PC whether they want to or not. Like they're going to eventually have to. I think that the only thing that this is going to force is basically people to choose. You're either going to choose to stay with PlayStation or you're coming to PC. And if Xbox does something stupid like being like, "Oh, yeah, I was still going to sell this," it's just like, duh, dude, you're just dumb, Xbox. Like, quit being dumb. Quit trying to one up on Sony, and Sony needs to quit trying to one up on Xbox. It's just dumb at this point, man. It really is just dumb. Once you go Steam, you forget about all this anyways, bro. Like none of this shit even matters anymore. Like the rules of the game, and you buy your games on digital on Steam. And it's still just a license and nobody gives a shit. Everybody buys a lot. Everybody's got massive backlogs. The biggest thing is like once you become a PC gamer, like you're no longer like everything changes. Everything changes. Your mindset changes very fast. You forget all the little console freaking jargon nonsense like pretty quickly. And you start to like be like, damn, I know that you say that always build yourself, Capono, but let's just be real. Most people can't even use a fucking screwdriver these days. So let's let people that know how to build things build it so that people can actually enjoy the products that they're going to buy. 15-pound PC. Yeah, 1,500-pound PCs should be able to get you some pretty good components. Um, Trip Boomer made that list for you. I think it's pretty good. I think it was pretty good. He did a pretty good job outlining that for you, my friend. Um, Most of the parts that he selected were pretty decent. Um, I mean, honestly, if you could push more than 15 and get like a better board and a better, some better, components and stuff, I think you'd be happier. But yeah, what he built for you, what he got for you was pretty realistic, and definitely knows his shit to help you save some money, and put money into different spots and stuff. That is a pretty good build that he made for you, James. Definitely look into it. 5080 build, yep, under 2K right now unless it's sold out. Yeah, that's a good build, man. I mean, 5080 build for 2K, absolutely, man. Costco, I think I was over there. I think they were like $2,400 or $2,500. AI got the Bobby. Dang it, Bobby. Don't worry, you get your AI video tomorrow. PS5 Pro and new PS6 will be a lot cheaper than whatever the best. Yeah, you're right. PS6 is going to be $1,000 plus console. Okay. I hope that they give you the ability to buy a disc drive for it. You just got a Power Cooler Reaper 9070? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The base 9070 is a pretty good GPU. I mean, sheesh, man. I can if you can play games on a freaking 9060 XT, dude, I'm pretty sure 9070 is absolutely fine. Straighten up my shelves or move it to the desk and change the camera angles. Did I straighten up my shelves? No, dude. My shelves are still full of garbage. Wife still won't let you buy in 5090. You should have bought it when I gave you permission the first time, Capono. Back when it was $2,500. You should have bought then. Divorce. Damn. That's why I'm happy with my ROG Ally Z Extreme. Became my emulation machine. Oh, absolutely, man. My original Ally, bro, like that thing is still an incredible freaking piece of hardware. I love my Xbox Ally X more, but that's just because I'm an Xbox fanboy, though. Thank you, Bobby. It is a cool shirt. It is a cool shirt. We own the physical hard copy, not the content. Exactly. You own the freaking disc, bro. You own the disc and the packaging, but you don't own the rights to that game. How batteries work. I found it amazing that the Switch 2 could run Cyberpunk at 8 watts to hold for 2 hours, even though their battery only holds around 20 watt hours. Nice. How amazing it is. Yeah. Yeah, everybody has FOMO, man. Not losing my sugar mama, he says. You should have bought your 5090 when I gave you permission for it the first time, bro. Back when I first got mine. Definitely going PC, Walden. Walden, PlayStation is not as bad as it sounds. I mean, it is, but it isn't. You know what the honest part is no matter what, let's be real, okay? Let's be real. No matter what PlayStation does, no matter if they take away your right for physical media, it doesn't matter if they cancel your games after 5 years, whatever. Okay. The fact that if you're here in now, if you're staying here now, okay, and you buy your games day one and you play the shit out of them, is it really going to matter in the end? Like, is it really going to matter as much as you say it is? Like, you'll just have to treat everything as, I don't know. I think that your mindset will change and you'll get accustomed to the way things work. And honestly, you'll survive. You'll move forward. It doesn't matter. Like it does matter right now because of the unknown, but it doesn't matter. Like PlayStation is a company that is designed to extract money from you and entertain you the best way they know how. And the best way they know how to do that right now is Concord, Horizon Hunters Gathering, and what's that other one? Ghost of Woke Day. Yeah, that's how they know how to entertain you. And apparently that's not working out too well for them. So they're gonna marathon. It's gonna be an interesting marathon to the end of PlayStation. Adapt, improvise, and overcome, my friends. Fried their GPUs by doing it themselves. Oh yeah, a lot of people, man. Pre-builds give you the peace. Yeah, exactly. Pre-build gives you the peace of mind, dude. People, you know what the funny thing is like, I definitely agree with that sentiment, Kyle. I feel like a lot of people don't know what the hell they're doing and they want to do it and they watch all these YouTube videos, they get all pumped up and then they're like, yeah, I can do it. And then they don't know what the hell they're doing, man. Like they're following somebody else telling them what to do. And how many people are going to build the exact same PC that you're going to build by the exact same fans? You know, I mean, you're gonna watch somebody stream, buy every single part that they bought, and then put a PC together. Oh man, you're gonna have to know how to problem solve and all kinds of shit like that, dude. What do you do when you get everything put together and shit don't post? AI to optimize it, and it was beautiful. Very nice. Yes, very nice. Thousands around. Huh? Bruh, I hope they make it 900 because 1,000 plus is going to hurt wallets. You know what, retro gamer, even if they make the $1,000, dude, people are still going to buy it. Like the PlayStation diehards, even though they're crying on Twitter right now, they're still going to buy it. They don't give a shit. Once that console launches and you hear Mark Cerny talk about the flaps and the blah blah blahs and shit, everybody's going to buy it. And the path tracing, everybody's going to buy it. They're going to be so freaking, you got to understand, like most PlayStation gamers are my age. They're single player gamers, bro. They don't give a shit. They got money to buy it. They just need to be the biggest thing, the biggest issue with console gaming is they've always oversold underpowered hardware. Okay, they've always oversold underpowered hardware. Imagine if they undersold overpowered hardware, then people would be happy. Like people would be happy. I'm not even joking, dude. Had PlayStation 5 Pro been the main console that came out, you would have had a very hard time convincing me to go to PC. A very hard time. You can always upgrade later. Yes, that's true. We definitely are beta testers, bro. I yeah, we definitely are. Well, I don't look at it as us being beta testers, James. I don't. And I feel like I feel like game development is a messy industry. I feel like people I feel like game developers are always trying to really push the boundaries of what can be. And I don't think of myself as a beta tester. I think of myself being on the cutting edge of gaming when I have the highest quality hardware, when I got the day one experience for a game. I'm on the cutting edge, dude. And that's what I like to be. I like to be there. I like to experience it, man. I like to see, and then I like to also see the games get like optimized over time and get upgraded. That I like that, dude. I kind of live for that, dude. I live for that day one excitement of being on the edge of playing my games, man. I love it. I don't look at myself as a beta tester. I look at myself as like being on the cutting edge. 6950 XT. Oh wow. No problem. Yep. Yep. People are gonna adapt or leave. Couldn't keep 6950 XT cool. Yeah, see, that's another thing that I don't really worry about too much is temperature. Or maybe I should, but I still don't care about it. I mean, I care when it's hot, when it's blistering hot, like in the summer, and I'm trying to run. I don't, yeah, dude, it's like almost impossible to run my 5090 longer than a couple hours. It's just too hot. Oh, yeah. 3440 3440 by 1440p is reason enough to leave PlayStation and come to PC, bro. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, that is enough on its own. When you see your favorite best good PlayStation game running at ultra wide, dude, you're like, holy shit, blown away, man. It's incredible. Like it's incredible. Ultra wide is literally the best reason to leave PlayStation for PC. Stuff that they make comes from the earth. Everything they make comes from the earth. The earth is not theirs. It's all of ours. That's true, but that's true, but I mean, they got to put in the work. They're selling you their work. Yeah, it is all of ours, but they're actually doing the work to refine it and make it into something usable that's cool for everybody. So yeah, they should be adequately rewarded for that. It is all of ours, but their ingenuity and their them being able to make something out of it that we can't is cool. Yeah, you're right, Jeff. there are a lot of, I've even made like 5 videos myself building PCs. It's not hard, but when you get people that don't even know how to use a screwdriver properly, man, like, dude, there's so many components on a motherboard. You slip a screwdriver and hit one of those, knock off a freaking resistor or knock off a freaking capacitor or something like that, and you don't even realize that you did that because they're so damn small. Yeah, bro, like, trust and believe, like, yeah, it's pretty easy to build a PC if you know how to use tools. Okay. But if you don't know how to use tools, you don't know how to properly ground yourself or any of that kind of stuff. You're wearing socks on carpet trying to build a PC. Like, there's just a lot of things that like could go wrong with somebody building their first PC. So when I see people always telling people, "Oh, you build it yourself." No, if you're coming from console and you're coming to PC, there's nothing wrong with buying a pre-built and learning how to navigate the PC. Okay. Like that there, building a PC is its own thing. Learning the learning curve that you go from console to PC is, I don't want to undersell it and I don't want to over exaggerate it, but it is definitely a learning curve that you're going to have to pay attention to. Like, you need to pay attention to it. Everybody says that PC gaming is easy. Well, it is once you know what you're doing. It is. And it will be second nature, but it is going to take you a little bit of time to get used to PC gaming. And I think people gloss over a lot of shit in the PC community just to try to get people on it, because most PC gamers, we know that once you learn it, you're going to be happy. And so we do gloss, so it is glossed over. And then they'll yell stupid shit like skill issue all the time and bullshit like that. When, look, man, there's not any clear, concise roadmap to learning PC gaming. And so you're going to have to deal with a lot of the ins and outs of learning PC gaming, especially coming from a plug and play console experience, bro. Like the other day I was trying to live stream, and man, turning on my 5090 to live stream, I had to do all my downloads and updates and all that bullshit just before I could even play the game I wanted to play. I was getting frustrated. Even 5 years into PC gaming, I'm still getting frustrated with this stuff sometimes, because turning on the PlayStation 5 Pro and jumping into the game is instant, is literally instant. Yeah, you might have to download a freaking system update every once in a while, but or a game download, but it's, for the most part, it's pretty instant and it's all done. Run into peak it's easy because of no disc, no buy, just to realize there's no disc there. Oh, how expensive it actually is. And oh yeah, you're right. N7. That's the funny thing, is like, they're all gonna be running over to PC, and then they're gonna be like, oh wait. It really is the dumbest argument on the planet. Like, look, the industry is moving digital, whether you like it or not. Okay. Be mad, stomp your feet, and then go through your 5 stages of grief and get used to it. That's the way the future is going to be. Like, there's nothing going to stop that. No amount of temper tantrum is going to fix that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you might be able to collectively force PlayStation to still sell discs. But why? Why, when they can invest the money that they spend in all the discs into building you better hardware, into building you better games? Why force them to build something for such a shrinking population of gamers when those benefits could be better enjoyed in the CEO's account? Like, all that extra money he gets to save. The more money he has saved up, the more likely he is to be like, okay, I approve that project and that project, than having to have these like constant freaking like expenses that they have to. I mean, think about it, dude. I was at Smith's the other day and I saw like 15 copies of Ghost Recon Breakpoint being clearanced out for like a couple bucks. And I'm like, why? 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 You know what I mean? I was actually thinking about buying them all and then just coming home and sticking them all right here so that the store could have their few bucks. What's up, Hood DefCon? And the way my BIOS motherboard is hiding a lot of settings. Oh, yeah. Yep. Bro, like I'm saying, man, like you're gonna run into so many things on PC gaming that's gonna some of that shit's gonna stress you out. It's gonna stress you out, bro, and you're gonna get mad and you're gonna spend hours on YouTube and freaking Reddit and everywhere searching for ways to fix everything, man. PlayStation is simple. It's convenient for a reason. It's convenient for a reason. It is a highly curated experience just for you to not waste your time. And PC can be that way too, but you're gonna need to know a lot, bro. Not proud when I see other compact devices where they can fit so much more into a smaller device. It looks more premium than mine. Well, practice makes perfect, bro. As long as you've got enough money, you can keep building and building and building until you're like a pro. Greatest fear ever, for real, huh? Explain to me why Sony can print movies on disc but not games. Well, they can, but games are getting much bigger than the actual capacity of the, and then you just have to print more discs and more discs and more discs. I don't even understand why it's a problem. I think that they should do a la carte thing, man. Hey, you want this physical? You have to buy it physical. You have to order it, and you have to wait for us to print the disc and send it to you, man. They should do it like T-shirts, bro. Instead of having them sitting in a store, if you really want a physical copy, then you can order one. $5 a disc, bro. $5 fee, man. Oh, you want a disc? $5. If the game doesn't fit on one disc and it needs like 3 or 4 discs, you got to pay $5 a disc. Who gives a shit? Make some extra money on it, man. Give the physical bros what they want. Make sure the whole game is complete on the discs. And if updates come out and you pay for your disc to get your updates, hell yeah, dude. Make a racket out of it. That would be my best advice to Sony is if they got to have a physical disc, you sell it to them physical, but make them pay $5 for the game for the disc, man. I don't if you know what I mean. I'm not trying to give them any ideas, but yeah, dude, like it's so much easier for them to just push out a digital freaking version and then keep you updated. It's so much easier. If you want a physical disc that bad, yeah, just be expecting to pay for it in the future. I mean, I'm only using $5 as a metaphor pricing. I'm not saying that that's what they should charge you. I mean, if it's, I mean, it takes time and money and all that to build out a disc, and I don't know, man. Messing with PC settings now, I find a lot to joy in benchmarking and tuning settings. I wonder if it's an age thing. Honestly, I think that we all get to. Honestly, Kyle, this is what I think. I think because we're older gamers, we've seen so many games in our lifetime that nothing surprises us anymore. So we lose interest in some stuff pretty quickly. So finding PC and being able to tweak and do this and do that and all that other shit, it fills that gap that we're sorely missing. And it really does kind of, make things easier because I don't necessarily feel bad anymore, but I do know that I spend a lot more time doing other things than playing games than I used to. When I was a console only gamer before doing PC on this channel, I was I was I was actively playing more games when they would launch. I beat more games in the first 2 years of this channel than I have in the last 3 years of this channel. What are my top 5 Resident Evil games? All of them. All of them are my top 5. I think my least favorite would probably be 7. Seven's my least favorite Resident Evil game. Everything else I actually really like all of them. I guess 7 and then I mean I even liked 6. Oh yeah, bro, I get it, Maven. My room, dude. This room in the summer running PC absolutely sucks ass. It sucks ass so bad. This is an old house and it has a swamp cooler. And so I put a window mount AC in here, and those window mounts, when it gets past 100 degrees, they're absolutely trash, bro. They don't even work. And then when you're running an RTX 5090, I mean, look, I could spend the 5,000 to 6,000 bucks to just put a new AC like mini split in this house, but it's a rental property, bro. I don't want to spend that money, but I might, I might. I'm actually really thinking about it. I have been for a while. I have been thinking about it. Built my first PC a few years ago and now ran into my first headache to where it won't boot into Windows after I went to clean it out. I'm excited for Project Helix. Oh man. Did you like blow air into it? Look, let me show you what I get for that. Get yourself one of these battery powered freaking cleaners. They don't freaking produce a whole lot of CFM, and so you can actually like gently blow your stuff off, things out. This one here is the EB Vigor. EB Vigor. B Vigor. It's a pretty nice one. It's got like multiple speeds and it does everything to help you clean out your thing, man. That sucks, bro. That really does suck, Draco. Huh. I mean, I have a 5070 Ti and I hate tweaking games. It's not perfect. It kind of kills my drive to play. Yeah. I mean, I get it, bro. Like that's why honestly right now, um cloud, I just flip on I literally do put it on performance level upscaling and flip on frame generation. I just don't give a crap. I want to play. So I just turn on the features instantly. Like I don't even care anymore. It's good enough to me on a controller that I just don't care. I mean, I just don't care. Like it doesn't even matter anymore. I don't even turn on the frame counter when I'm playing. Only when I do benchmark videos for you guys. Like I don't use a frame counter anymore either. Yeah, window unit, like you just put like one of those little air conditioners in the window and put a board behind it. Let me see if I could get you a view of it. See the board back there with the little air conditioner unit? Yeah, it looks tacky as shit having a big ass board in your window, but whatever. I might spray paint it black one day. Actually, I probably won't. Like I probably won't. It's not even that. I don't even care. ROG Ally 7 for 600 4 months ago. Nice, nice. My son's PC and cleaned it out, and I took out the 980 Pro SSD, and it took out the 980 Pro SSD. Oh wow. Yeah, I don't blow compressed air in there, dude. I use these because they just don't have the freaking power to like really push a whole hell of a lot of air. I mean, this is low, medium, and that's the max, dude. It's just air. Good, clean air. And it's not like super high pitched or anything like that. Wait from the fan spinning. Yeah, dude, don't spray it directly into your fans either. I do use DLSS override. I just set mine honestly to I just global and override everything to the newest one. I just accept it. I just accept it. I just go into the NVIDIA override for global and override it. That's the only way to get Assassin's Creed Black Flag to run it. The newest one is to just use global. Global will automatically force everything. On the full force on DD Pro for GT7 yet? I haven't heard anything yet, James. Nothing yet. I would assume it would be I would assume it would be coming in the next patch though, because they were pretty quick to get. They were pretty quick. I mean, it's already running on the DD Extreme, so it should be coming along pretty soon. It went live for everybody on the same date. Like it went live for everybody on the same date. I'm pretty sure that PlayStation didn't have access to it, super early. On an ecosystem doesn't matter to me. I don't really mind being locked. I I will always have a PlayStation. I will always have an Xbox. I will always have a Nintendo. It doesn't matter. The only thing that matters to me is backward compatibility. That's it. As long as I got backward compatibility, I don't give a crap. The day that PlayStation says, "Oh, no more backward compatibility," will be the last time that I feel obligated to buy a PlayStation console. If PlayStation 6 is backward compatible all the way to PlayStation 4, I will buy one. That is all that matters to me. That is it. That is it. That is the only stipulation for me buying a PlayStation 6. I need backward compatibility to everything back to PlayStation 4. If that's locked in, I'll buy it. I don't care if they go digital, I will buy it. That's the only thing that matters to me on my ecosystems. Xbox, Xbox Helix, backward compatibility, day one buy. Solid on your CPU. So I'm going to change my fan out. If it's solid on your CPU, doesn't that mean that there's like a memory or orange is a memory issue, red is a CPU issue? Maybe reseat your CPU, bro. Maybe reseat it and repaste it. It's not the fact it's going digital, it's that it will is that it will is that it will that PSN will be the only place you can get your games. I don't see that as being a big problem. I mean, I do see it as being like you're locked to their ecosystem, and that's the only. No, they said that you'll be able to buy it from stores still. You'll be able to buy codes from retailers. You'll be able to buy codes from retailers, I hear. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, I can't buy. Well, I guess I can buy Steam games at other places, but I mean, I could buy them on Epic Games or wherever I want. PSSR2 with the ray tracing is enough for me. Oh yeah, dude. Actually, absolutely. I think Black Flag looks incredible on the Pro. Small battery powered blowers instead of compressed air. Yep, exactly. That's what I got is the battery powered blowers. Sorry, I had to come down. If I lose my Steam, I'm done. Yeah, exactly, bro. Huh. An older blower? No, I have I have a fan under your rug. Nice, nice. Am I going to Tom Steam OS again? Possibly. I might buy another SSD for Junior's PC and try again. 2080 Ti is. I don't think you'd be able to tell much of a difference, honestly. 2080 Ti. That's a good GPU still, man. That's still easily on. I would say they're pretty close. I would say the 2080 Ti is probably still pretty close to PS5 Pro. But once you use DLSS 4, I think the PlayStation 5 Pro has an edge in performance. I think it would still be pretty close, honestly. Yeah. That's crazy to say that too, but like 2080 Ti still on par with the top end console to this day. Still on par, definitely. The Honeywell portable AC I use upstairs puts out a ton of cold air. Maybe I'll look into those. Maybe I'll look into one because my wife wants to get a new one. We just been looking because we buy these window units every few years. I'm gonna start cleaning out the coils and stuff on them now. Almost blowing directly towards your AC with, oh gosh, yeah, dude, it's this house. This house was built with a freaking swamp cooler, man, and it just sucks, dude. The swamp cooler is so horrible. It's just so horrible in this house, bro. It does not freaking work good, and it's like directly in the sunlight because it's directly on top of the house. So it after 90 degrees, the swamp cooler is useless anyways. Can't see his junction temps on his 5090. Yeah. There's a good reason, bro. My little AIO has a freaking thing on it. Get a standing fan that used to pull air from your window unit closer to you. A lot of it is the sound too. A lot of it is the sound, like making videos and stuff, guys. Well, now that I have DaVinci Resolve, I can legit edit out all the background noise. The last few videos I've made for the last week now, I've been using DaVinci Resolve. Thank you, AI, for helping me learn how to use DaVinci Resolve. It did not alter or slow down my workflow at all. And it actually gave me significantly more tools from upgrading from Power Director to DaVinci Resolve. Now I can legit edit everything pretty damn good. But yeah, I can get rid of all that background noise. So having a louder fan doesn't matter to me anymore because I can get rid of that noise. The only time you'll ever have to hear it is when I'm live streaming on the AMD system. Is there's because the AMD doesn't have, with NVIDIA, I can just turn on broadcast. But I'm actually considering if they really do put out a 5070 Ti 24 gig or 5080 24 gig, I might actually buy one and put my 5090 on the shelf. And then just keep it. I don't really need a 5090 for that, but I do like it for my AI workflow. I do like having a 5090 for the AI workflow that I'm dabbling in now. But if I can get myself one of those AMD Halos, the 128 gig Halo, I might just I'll probably just move all of my AI workflow to that because then that'll run cooler. I don't have to run the 5090. I can just use that. And then at that point, the 5090 might actually be useless. A lot of work on your room before installing AC. Yeah. AI on the PS5 standard being used with the Master Series Sony upscale chip. That TV basically doing what the PS5 Pro is doing. Yeah, I've heard about that too. Like, don't get me wrong, Sony makes some good TVs, bro. Reducing the power consumption in NVIDIA apps to below 80% is the only way for all GPUs to maintain temperatures below 70C. Otherwise, by design, mostly will run up to 80C. Yeah, dude, my 5090 runs at 80. And I'm okay with that. Like, I'm okay with it. I don't care if it's using its full power. Like, I don't care. Like, I want that. Console were based upon the RTX 3000 series versus RDNA beta. It would be good. Yeah, I am going to buy a PS6. As long as it has full backward compatibility all the way down to PlayStation 4, I'll absolutely buy it. Yeah, like that's like that's my only like real red line. And then I guess it depends on, if it just doesn't do PlayStation 4 but PlayStation 5, I might still get it. Do I reseat it? Oh wow. I salvaged my GPU and turn it into an eGPU for my Ally X. Yeah, Draco, I bought the what the hell is it called? The Razer Core X V2. Very cool enclosure and then just get yourself like a cheap freaking PSU to run it. Yeah, U shape needs it. Yeah, they need the windows that slide down. I don't have that type of window. I mean, I can run it sideways though. I don't care. Largely target higher operating temperatures. Yeah. EU blocks disc ban. Sony wins. EU blocks it. Huh. Yeah. The sound bar's right here. It's right in front of me. Oh, wait. Power outage took it out the other day. But my whole childhood has been console. I never ever don't have love for PC, and I'm never going to go PC. Sorry, but I don't like PC. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, a lot of people feel that way, bro, and it's fine. Like you don't have to. You don't have to like. You have to go to PC when you're ready to go to PC, my friend. Cuban slasher. Once you, yeah, like you have to be internally ready to go to PC, bro. Honestly, I mean, something will have to push you there, and you know that might happen sooner or later. My second pair, Beats Flex. I love these. I absolutely love these. But my first pair has unfortunately after 2 years, my first pair has finally broked. I dropped them and stepped on them, and they're broken. So now I got myself a brand new set of Beats Flex, 12-hour battery, and they really do last all day long. I'm not even joking. These are the incredible headphones. Incredible. You know what, guys? Let me actually get you a link for these headphones because they are absolutely badass. Absolutely badass. And I think there's a deal on them right now. So right now is a good time to buy them. Boo, yeah. Yep, $49.99 right now. So let me get you a link so that you can get yourself a nice little set of the coolest headphones. They're not wired. They're they just have a wire to wrap around your neck. Let me show you which one's a broken one. So you just put them around your neck like this, and then they have two magnets that click together, and then you just put them in your ear. Boop. And they just rest on your neck, and they do last 12 hours. And they don't lose Bluetooth signal or anything like that. They're the greatest. They are the greatest. But this right here, dude, I stepped on them at work yesterday and they died, bro. For $50, bro, for $50, man, versus some AirPods. Yeah, I don't know about that. No, this is not sponsored by any way by Beats. This is me personally saying that I love this product. I think they're absolutely incredible. They lasted me 2 years, and they absolutely hold that battery very, very good. Very good. Like, absolutely my favorite investment. Like, I will keep buying these every time I need to. And look, we'll do like a little unboxing. Oh, oh, oh man. See, that was hard to unbox. Pull them out, empty the box. You get your Beats Flex headphones that look absolutely beautiful. I like that blue color. I was going to get black again, but, and then you get your little charging cord, and then your extra freaking for your ears. And they do charge fast, dude. Like 10 minutes charges, like seriously, I'm not even joking, like 30 minutes on a charger, and they are good. I forgot to charge them one day before going to work. I threw them on my charger at work, and like within just like a few minutes, they were pretty charged up. See, and now once they're brand new, just stick them on, and then the magnet, and then they fit in your ear perfectly. Very, very cool. They are incredible, incredible. And they're pretty damn durable, man. So I'm going to put mine on the charger now. And let them charge for Monday. Ooh, yeah, look at all those beautiful. Yeah, so these are incredible. I love them. I love them a lot. And they sound really good too. They have like a really good sound. I can listen to my YouTube videos all day with them. With my other favorite subscription service being YouTube Premium. Honestly, if you watch a lot of YouTube and you like to have it in your pocket and just be able to listen to podcasts and stuff, I absolutely highly recommend YouTube Premium. Yeah, dude. Actually, I think it's 10 minutes for 10 minutes equals 1.5 hours. And they only take, I think they only take like like if you put it on there for 10 minutes, it gives you like 1.5 hours. But they charge pretty fast, dude. Like 30, 40 minutes or something, and they're fully charged. I think it's like 30 or 40 minutes or something. I like baby blue. Apple, yeah, Apple owns Beats, but why the hell would I pay $200 for a freaking pair of headphones that I keep losing? Dude, my wife's went through so many freaking AirPods, bro. Not even joking. She'll lose them. She loses them, and then we just she's the one that got us. She's the one that freaking. She's the one that insisted we jump on the Beats, bro. She's like, dude, I'm tired of buying iPhone headphones and losing them. She wanted ones that she could hang around her neck, and I was like, all right, cool, I'm gonna get some too. And it's been cool. The Xbox Ally X only needs 25 watts to run games, screen and fan sound. Then no reason 100. Oh yeah, dude, for real. Huh? She loses them in the seats, bro, of her car, and we couldn't get it out. It fell down in the center console. One of them, and then another pair. I think she lost. We bought like 3 pair of them. That's all I know is we bought in 3, and yeah, they were lost. One side got lost. What's up, Mr. Morales? And a couple of them have died too. Like one, no, I think their first couple pair died like prematurely or something. Like they died after like maybe a year or so. They wouldn't hold a charge anymore, and then like the last pair, she lost one in the car, and so like it was instead I would have to take out the whole freaking center console and everything to get that headphone. So she just said she's just gonna get those, and so we've been using those since. We've been using Beats Flex since. They are really cool, really great headphones. Beats Flex. Like them. Mr. Morales. So, how many PlayStation fanboys do we have in here that are getting ready to go to PC? Let's talk about this. Let's be serious for a minute. What do you want to know about PC gaming that would help you? Podcast headlines, Sony fanboys. Well, yeah, man. PlayStation fanboys, what's up, bros? Are you ready to go to PC gaming or what, man? Let's do this shit. Let's get you in. Come on, man. I will help you get your butt into the PC experience. Hey, man, the sooner you jump in, the sooner you start saving money, too. Like, no more, you ain't got to pay for PlayStation Premium. You don't have to like worry about PlayStation canceling your movies over here on PC. Does a ROG Ally X play Battlefield better than your ROG Ally 7? You know, I haven't even downloaded that on there, but I'm pretty sure it does because now, yeah, now you have access to auto super resolution too. AI can do that. I just buy Asus, bro. It automatically sets all that stuff for you. AI tuning, baby. AI tuning. You don't even have to do it no more. You just put AI auto tweaker and it does it. Ever since I pushed that button, like my PCs have ran so much better than when I was using MSI and having to do it myself. It runs like garbage on yours, even with mods on the Xbox Ally X. Well, you got to understand that like these handhelds, they have LPDDR RAM. Okay, it's not no 7 Battlefield 7. Oh, I haven't even ran Battlefield 7, bro, on it. I have not run Battlefield 7 on it either. I have not tried it on Xbox Series X. My daughter doesn't play it. My daughter doesn't play Assassin's Creed, so I don't buy them on the Xbox anymore. ROG Ally 7. Which one's ROG Ally 7? The only ones I got is the Z1 Extreme and the Ally X. But even this is pretty cool. 7-inch screen. Oh yeah, dude, they both have a 7-inch screen. Doesn't my new one have a 7-inch screen too? Asus ROG Ally 7 at Walmart. Asus ROG 7. Are you talking about the phone? There's a ROG Phone 7. Ooh, a gaming desktop? $15.99 for the ROG G7. Ooh, boy. 32 gigs of RAM with 1 terabyte of storage. Z1 or Z1 Extreme? The one with the garbage chip, the Z1. I don't know what you're talking about. I think that I are you talking about the new white one that looks like the Xbox Ally? Are you talking about the white one that has these handles? The very first one is the Z1 Extreme. The lower end model didn't come out till after. I was going to get the Steam machine with your EBT. Yeah, like the Z1 Extreme runs fine. I don't understand what the problem is. Dude, if you're trying to play something like Battlefield 7 on it though, um you're going to have to like really adjust your settings. The first model had a base C1. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, man. I never really used that original Ally to play games that were outside of like the 360 generation because it ran those so well. Mostly PC Frog. I think there's a split. I think there's still plenty of console guys that stop by to hang out. Like we started as a Xbox Fanboy channel, and then we moved to a PC channel, and then an AMD Fanboy channel. So now we're just everything. I don't know. We're an everything kind of channel. We play games. We play games and we talk about games. Are you sleeping, lover? You sleep right there. You sleep right there. I love her. I love her. Oh, you're just in so much torment when mama's not home, huh? You just love your mom so much. You just love your mom. Gameplay has better graphics than PlayStation. Uh, what the hell is wrong with me liking Ubisoft, Capono? Ubisoft just launched another banger to the other day. Yeah, we would love to have you, PlayStation fans. Yeah, they keep telling me that. Yet I play more Ubisoft games than anything else on the planet. So either they're lying or I'm weird and I just like trash, apparently. But I'm pretty sure everybody else is just lying. I'm pretty sure. You are supposed to be toxic and complain all the time about everything. I can't do that, bro. Well, as a YouTuber, you're not supposed to like anything, bro, because you need to get everybody all emotionally charged so that they can click on your content so you can make money. And I am weird, bro. I love my Ubisoft games. I have played Le Mans Ultimate. I've played Le Mans Ultimate. I don't really like it as much as I do Assetto Corsa. Assetto Corsa is my jam. I like Assetto Corsa Competizione, Evo, and Rally. YouTubers just need that clickbait, bro. They need to keep people emotionally charged so that they can make money off of you, bro. I would never see. I don't want to sit and degrade your favorite stuff for cheap, easy personal gain. I do like Ubisoft games more than Rockstar games. That's just a fact, dude. I I've only beat Red Dead Redemption 2. I've beat calling gamers crybabies and assault the babies. Oh, oh man. Yeah, I'm not here to steal your joy. I'm here to help you be happy. I'm here to help you validate the purchases that you make because I want to validate the purchases that I make, man. I think it's stupid when people say that shit. I'm like, well, yeah, what else would I be doing? You're just trying to validate your purchases. Well, no shit, dude. What else would I be doing? Oh man. That's the whole point of it, man. You buy stupid shit because that's what we are. We are creatures of habit and we buy stupid ass shit. And you know what? Of course we want to validate it. I don't want to go sit and listen to every freaking crybaby on the YouTube being like, oh, the product's trash. I'm just like, shut up. Just shut up. Just make me happy about the product I bought. That's all I need you for, you filthy YouTuber. I just want you to make me happy. Make me feel better. Just let me know there's one other person that I like on YouTube that likes the same stupid shit I like. That's all. That's good enough for me. That is good enough for me. Exactly. I make a lot of bad purchases, but I enjoy the shit out of them. Like seriously, did I need a ROG Xbox Ally X? I got a 5090. You, you know what I mean? I still have fun with it when I use it. When I play it, it's fun. It entertains the shit out of me. The last physical game I bought was Uncharted 4. Ever since then, every game after Uncharted 4 has been digital only. Once I found out that I could download and start playing my games at midnight or switching my system to freaking New Zealand, it was all over from there. It was all over from there. On the Xbox, I was like, really? I can move to New Zealand and play the game way earlier? Hell yeah. It was over for me. I moved away from digital over that and never looked back. I moved away from physical and never looked back. Honestly, I'm actually happier now that I buy digital because I have significantly more games. I don't ever trade them in ever. And my collection has grown to massive proportions. And I'm proud of that, dude. I've got a badass library of games that I could play. It's incredible. Xbox Ally 22A16. That's the model of my Asus ROG Ally. It has a Z2A chip. Yeah, I have no idea how to help you with that, Devil. I just don't, man. I personally wouldn't be trying to run something like that unless I was running low settings. When I had the 5050, I put it on low settings and just played that at 1080p on a 5050, and it was absolutely incredible. Yeah, if it's not the extreme, the only thing I have are the extremes. I have the Z1 extreme and the Z2 extreme. Our Steam Doom 3 BFG. Nice. I don't really like Youngblood that much. I couldn't get into that game. I tried. I bought it because I like Wolfenstein, but I just couldn't get into it. Can't handle PT even at 1080p. Oh whoa. I only have a 9070 weak GPU. What a lot of gamers don't understand is GTA 6 is rumored to need 400 gigabytes. I don't think that's true. I don't think it'll be 400 gigabytes. It looks, I mean, dude, even though the map looks massive, Ubisoft maps are usually bigger. The only way I could see it needing 400 gigabytes is if they literally handcrafted all of their like baked shadows and GI and all of that stuff. Then I could see it being like a really high download file. Could you imagine that buying that and having it like on 5 or 6 discs and having to download every disc before you could even download and install every disc before you could even start playing, and then need a day one patch for another 100 gigabytes, bro? Oh my gosh. That would be hilarious. Kidding about Wolf Youngblood. for 100 and 100 for save space. Oh wow. Wouldn't be surprised if GTA 6. Yeah, I could see it being big, but shit, even Assassin's Creed Shadows is only 125 gigs. But that has all the ray tracings. It's only when they start baking all that shit out, bro, that it goes bigger. It's software. You know what the funny thing is I think, have you tried the reshade mod? I haven't. Assassin's Creed looks way better. No, I haven't. I haven't tried anything like that on it. GTA's GTA games reuse a lot of world assets, thus they tend to be fairly small for the explorable area, especially since you cannot enter most buildings. Honestly, guys, GTA 6, I don't know. I mean, I have my doubts about it, but well, I'll play it. The map alone is enough for me to buy it. Well, yeah. I mean, the PlayStation 5 Pro version of Black Flag looks really good and it plays really good. 20 gigabyte per disc. We'll see. No, I think they can get up to 80 gigabytes on Blu-ray discs. I think it's 80 gigs per Blu-ray or something. Play GTA 6 at 30. Um, 30 frames a second is kind of a deal breaker for that game. After all the shit they gave freaking Starfield over 30 frames a second, they better keep that same energy. It's only the consumer disc. I think Blu-ray movies top out at 20 gigs or something. I'm not exactly sure. GTA 6 hella woke and 60 FPS or 30 FPS, but no woke. Um, Probably 30 FPS and no woke. 30 FPS is harsh these days, especially for a game as popular as that. 30 FPS would be harsh. To ask consumers to play that game at 30 FPS at the end of a 60 FPS generation. I don't know, man. But maybe that's part. Maybe Rockstar is working hand in hand with Sony to try to get you to go digital so that they can sell you a PS6, bro. Well, on the PS6, it'll run at 60 frames per second. I think so too. I think that there are people that are genuinely excited about it, but I don't think GTA 6 is going to have the same legs that GTA 5 did. I think this might actually be their last. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say about it. I don't I don't want I've been wrong a few times about games, you know, when I've said stuff early. I just like to play it and give you my thoughts after I've actually played it. But as somebody that like grew out of, you know, GTA a long time ago, I just don't see it being like this massive, and I don't want to ruin that for people. 0 FPS on a 5090. 30 FPS is really hard to do, but I've got an IPS monitor, so I should be all right with that. But like playing 30 FPS on OLED is way too juddery for me. I just can't do it. It has to at least have a 40 FPS mode. I tried I tried Black Flag on the 40 FPS mode and was still like, oh boy, I want to play 60. And it looks incredible even at 60 frames. So I'm just like, damn, dude, Rockstar better bring fire. Look way better than streaming. Well, yeah, of course they do. But when I'm sitting 8 to 9 feet away from my TV, laying in bed watching a movie, I don't really care. Anything under 120 frames feels slow to you? Well, then you better get a 5090, man. Yeah. He likes it, Mikey. I do like everything, man. Why would I sit here and just be negative about everything, man? Wife won't let you. Well, yeah, you should have bought it when it was affordable. Now she definitely ain't gonna let you get a 5090, bro. You'll never be in the 5090 bro club. I don't know what to tell you, man. I do feel bad. Racing sim rig. Should I get an OLED? I think so. OLED looks fine, man. You don't necessarily need it though for sim racing. IPS would be fine. You might be able to get an IPS ultra wide cheaper. I just like my curved screen, dude. Like the curved is perfect. My 45-inch ultra wide is perfect for sim racing. Perfectly fine. I can't notice a difference between 60 and 120. I definitely notice a difference up to about 80, 90. I mean, you could basically buy 5090s anywhere right now. They're like $5,000 though, so nobody's buying them except for the AI bros. Let's see if I can find one on Amazon. RTX 5090. Yeah, I could get it July 19th. Oh, I could have this one here. Oh, no, that's a 5070 in 3 hours. I can get it in 3 hours, a 5070 Prime. Ooh, maybe I'll do that. $4,329. That is exactly $1,000 more than it was when it launched. The 5080 is still $1,800. I might actually just buy one though. Because I kind of want a 5080 Astro, bro. I could get this Asus 5080 OC for 1354. Yeah, the only 5090s are like $4,000. I mean, I guess $4,300 isn't horrible. Like $3,000 for a 5090, I guess, isn't horrible. 5080 Super. 240 hertz. I'd be interested to see how the pricing is on the super cards, man, and if it's true. 5090 FE is still $19.99 at Best Buy. Good luck getting one. Yeah, they're not handing those out anymore. They only had those so they couldn't get sued. You're the greatest Frog Boy fan? Interesting. So you have all the merch? You buy all the merch? Did you guys get your Butter Smoothland shirts yet? I have. Oh, easiest place to get the Corsair Xeno Edge. Yeah. Frog fan of one boy. Paste links to merch. There you go, man. I expect everybody to get. Look at my name. It's after you. LOL. Boom. Sorry, guys. I'm checking out a little bit of X for a minute. You might be able to use your EBT card. I mean, you could try. I recommend you guys buy my merch so that I can be filthy rich. Have a fanboy card. Don't need EBT. Steam keeps freezing for you. Pay your internet bill. Let me see what the says. I got excelente freaking up Steam. I normally don't have problems going straight live on YouTube. I have the Asus PG. Nice. Asus makes some very good monitors. I really like that XG32 UCG, man. That's a nice monitor. Very good for IPS. Very good. Your internet was acting weird last night? Nice. Dude, I have Comcast and Xfinity or whatever. And yeah, dude, sometimes it's great. Sometimes it really sucks. 5K OLED monitors once it comes out. 5090. Kyle, did you get your freaking shirt yet? Did you get your merch yet? I don't know if you've like said that in a comment or anything. I haven't seen it. Glad I don't have to deal with Comcast anymore. I know, dude. I would love Google Fiber, bro, to be completely honest with you. Send you a picture. You can either email me at Andrew Lukenbot. Send it to me on X. I need to buy one soon. There, you can just email me here. Oh yeah, yeah. You could just email it to me then. Fiber optic internet. Last night couldn't hardly stream. Oh wow, yeah. It's freaking wild sometimes, man. Like I have 2 gigabit internet, but I never get the full 2 gigabit. Lukenba. Frog fan of one. Gives you a haircut tomorrow. Okay. Trump's phone made out of gold, apparently. I did see it's made out of freaking yellow spray paint. Anybody dumb enough to buy that shit, bro? That's funny. Lost cousin, long lost, distant cousin. Oh, okay. Yeah, exactly. Up to X speeds for real. Chase Freedom card this coming Wednesday after paying. Oh, wow. No money for shirt right now, but later perhaps. Better be a premium quality. Well, Fourth Wall says they're pretty. How premium is that shirt, Kyle? Is it good premium quality? I need to buy a couple, honestly. I updated it. And Christopher bought one too. It looks like both have been delivered. So that's nice. Quality is guaranteed. All right. $31. So next, it says I should have it by July 20th and Wednesday the 22nd. So I ordered one for myself, 31.39. Okay. So I ordered one so that I can get it so I can check the quality. Quality. It is long so I can conceal carry. Nice. Pretty sure my phone pretty sure the phone's made in China. I do work from home, dude. Like my freaking channel is work from home. But I'm not buying his products. Yeah, definitely. I like the guy, but I'm not going to buy any of that. I'm not. Yeah, dude, that's just crazy. Gavin Newsom actually signed a piece of Pro 2A legislation extending our CCW permits from 2 years to 3 years. So now I don't have to renew next year. Nice, dude. That's pretty good. For little Yankees from 1984 to 1989, Trump and George Steinbrenner were the best. Free Slurpees today in 7-Eleven. Yep, today is 7-Eleven Slurpee Day. Wear light cardigans all the time. To double type that. Cardigans, light cardigans. I don't know, man. You guys should jump on there and buy some freaking Froggy merch, man. Get some Froggy merch. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. We've got four orders. I need you guys to support the channel and start buying the merch. We need the money. We're poor, okay? how am I supposed to buy a 6090 next year if you guys don't buy the merch? No, we need more members. We need more freaking donations so that we can have all the cool stuff. 511 stuff, but it was pretty obvious I was likely carrying. Nice. Well, thank you, Solomon. I appreciate that. Welcome back to the membership, Mr. Fenrir. Thank you. Going to work is coming to an end. Yes, I'm about to retire at 52. Wow, bro. I wish I could retire at 52. That's not going to happen, though. That's not going to happen anytime soon. I still got school loans that I'm paying off, bro. School loans. And you know what? That is such a scam. The amount of interest they charge you on those loans is ridiculous, bro. If you don't pay it off in like 10 years, I'm not even joking, bro. Like if you don't like pay that, my school loan is like what, $1,000 a month. And that's, making like the 10-year freaking payment or whatever. Shit's crazy. It's like $971 a month. These guys are crying about $900 PlayStation 5 Pros, and I'm legit paying $900 a month for school loans, dude. Brought FSR 4 to 7,000 cards. Hell yeah. 6,000 cards. I think that that's the reason why they're pushing it out a little bit, is because 6,000 cards are gonna struggle to run that very well. Just because of like the older tech and stuff, but they're obviously trying to tweak it more to make it run a little bit better. Quality Learning Center. I should have, bro. It would have been like 80. Oh, yeah, it'd have been $0. And then I could have got a stamp of approval. I mean, I learned a lot in college, bro. But then I went to work in a shop. You know what I mean? Well, you should get yourself one of them t-shirts for every single day of the work. Get a t-shirt, man. Support Butter Smooth Land 4X. I got that beautiful AMD shirt too. They have mental health. Yeah. You know what? My order. I should have got the AMD shirt too at the same time. I guess I can. I'm getting both of them so that I can wear both of them. There we go. All right. Both shirts ordered. Classes I took is undergrad was media and politics. That has taught me how to spot media bias and narrative framing. It was very valuable. Yeah, I wish I would have taken a class like that, but I didn't. What's up, Lieutenant Dan? Drunk and drop some sheet metal on it. Oh, wow. So I picked the 401k early retirement, didn't have to go over to court and none of that, didn't have to sue. Nice, bro. Hell yeah. Then you'll buy merch this week. Hell yeah. Lieutenant Dan chilling, just got off from a 10-hour shift. Whoa, man, 10 hours. That's a lot of hours. That's a lot of hours to work. Well, hey, now that you worked a 10-hour shift, you can afford to buy some Froggy merch. No, I'm just joking, man. It is a little pricey because I put a lot of freaking design on it, but hey, man, I bought both of them so that we can have some so that I can show it off on the channel. I got to advertise it better, man. That was a good design. Butter Smooth Land. 70 hours a week? That's too many hours a week. Yeah, they got some overtime going on where I work right now too, man. You know what the funny thing is I listen to all these little freaking rage baiters over on YouTube and everywhere talking about like all the layoffs in the game industry right now. I'm like, bro, the union shop that I work at, bro, they when they get a big job, they hire a whole bunch of people, and then when that job ends and they don't have no work, they lay people off. Like that's just what you do in freaking the real world, man. If you don't have the work to sustain the workforce that you have, you can't just keep paying somebody's salary until you and yeah, like it's just crazy that like the game industry is like scrutinized so much. Yes, I care about the developers. I care about the developers being able to build something that I can't do myself. And I absolutely support them day one with my purchase. And if they got cool microtransactions, I buy some of those too. But when they're not like in full production and need all those hands, I why would I care if they lay people off so that they can reinvest that money into like building the next project, and when things ramp up to a point where they need the people, then they buy it. Yeah, I just have the AMD shirt. I have the AMD shirt now and the Butter Smooth Land, the AMD colors. AMD colors. I can't believe I bought both of them, but it'll be pretty badass. It'll be badass to be able to wear these. Captain Radion, better colors. I like that. It's just sweet, better colors. I already did put a link in the chat, but I could do another one for you. For my AMD bros, I should make a PlayStation one now. Frog Boy supports digital. No, I'm just joking. Well, thank you, Fenrir. I might really have to start like pushing the memberships and like think of like some really cool things that we can do. I just get so summertime is hard for me, man. Like I just get so overwhelmed with stuff. But what we need to do is get the views up this month. Now you're a member, Lieutenant Dan? Yeah, we need my number one fan. Where's he at? Fana or Frog Fana One Fanboy needs to become a member. Let's get this done, buddy. You need to be a member, and you got to start buying all the merch so that you can show everybody your true fandom for the channel, bro. We need that to happen like almost immediately. Almost immediately. So everybody that's here, like, how do you guys really feel? Like, honestly, let me do a poll. I owe you. Are you serious about leaving PlayStation for PC? Play has limits. Play has limits shirt. Okay, I will look into creating one for that. Checkerbirds have limits. The checkerbirds are back and they're home to roost. There's no third option. If you're already on PC, you're not a PlayStation fanboy. That's my hat I bought to work and everyone's asking about it. Nice. Hell yeah. Tell them that that is your best good favorite frog and they need to support the frog. I want to see how many people are actually. Oh, you know what I do have is a new video. Oh, wait, did I? What the hell? Oh, damn. Got to get this video out for you guys today, too. I just want to see if this was kind of a test to see if this video is going to affect the live streams. Because that way they have a video that they can watch too. Because I deliberately did two different things. I left Nintendo Switch Lite for a PC. Hell yeah. PS6 or PC. I have all the formats. I technically did switch from sharing my son's PlayStation to getting a PC last year. Nice. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 on PS5 Pro. Nah. Just buy it again and start over, Kyle. Just buy a second copy and start over, man. That's the joy of going to PC is then you get to start it all over. I need to finish that game too, man. Like, I'm not even joking. Okay, I need to take dog out for a freaking potty break though, real quick. She's getting a little clicky. You need to go potty? You need to go potty, lover? Well, I need to make another juice anyway, so let's go potty. You can go potty while I make a juice so that I can sit here and chat with my besties. My besties. You know what I love? Air fryers. You know what else I love? Costco. Because I like freaking wings. And they make wings that I could put in an air fryer and I can fry them up. And it worked just great. That's technically giving advice. They missed the summer sale. GTA 5 last week. A week ago from Rockstar Game Launcher, it was like $12. Nice. Well, you let me know. Maybe you could go into his live and tell him, you know what, man? I reached out to him on X, bro. If he wants to help, we're friends on X, man. If he wants help, he can come and get it. Sheet was packed. Oh, I know, dude. Go to Costco on Tuesday. Tuesday at 4:00 and they're empty. Air fryer just made my son's nice. Yeah, dude, we got he said his X account got banned. Oh wow. Air fryer bought one during COVID time where it was gold dust, where it was sold out everywhere. Yeah, that's what we got. Is the Ninja air fryer. It's the double one. So bad because I love Returnal. Saros is all right, dude. It's just everybody hated it. Nobody watched the content, so I just quit making content for it. I don't have time to sit and freaking for a game like Saros, bro, that didn't even sell 500,000 copies. Like, it is what it is, man. These freaking grifters out there ruining everything. The only games I will stand up hardcore for are my Ubisoft games. Those I will continue to make content, even if you don't ask for it. I mean, I like freaking Ubisoft games. I'm going to be honest, guys. I play a lot more Ubisoft games than really anything else. I think we are twins, brother. And pretty soon we're going to have the same shirt, too. PS5 blows. Coming by to say hi. Are you going to sell your PlayStation 5 and go to PC? 83% say they're jumping ship. Okay, I'm gonna see just how this pans out once we get to like PlayStation 6 launch and the hype cycle for it, bro. I guarantee you everybody's gonna recant and change their mind. I can almost guarantee that. Especially if PlayStation 5 gets to 100K. You remember when I made that to bring the Peggies? Yeah, the Peggies need, dude, think of all the new NVIDIA converts we'll get when the Peggies come. You know, the Peggies are coming straight to NVIDIA, bro. Like, you need them. NVIDIA needs all the people they can get, fresh bodies to sell freaking expensive GPUs to. And who better than the PlayStation fanboys to take up the charge for NVIDIA? I do think GameStop is finished, bro. GameStop, as you know it, is finished. Dolby Vision H5 series for $200, 50-inch. I mean, who else? I mean, if the NVIDIA bros aren't going to pay the high prices for NVIDIA's GPUs, the Peggies will. The Peggies will eat it up. PlayStation fanboys, bro, they'll be like, oh my gosh, it'll be like a whole new fresh breath of air for NVIDIA, bro. They'll have gamers that are willing to pay their ridiculous prices and over shill for it, dude. For real. Like, for real. That's where we got it. The Peggies are coming. Maybe that'll be the next shirt. The Peggies are coming. Because I'd get on here and I'd make like a pro Xbox video, bro, and then the Peggies would show up and we'd be like, the Peggies are coming. Still Xbox, Microsoft, yeah, we don't talk about that. It's a sore subject around here. Oh, they're definitely overracked in Matrix. They're all saying that now, and they're all trying to we're solidarity with each other. We were so mad, and it's like, dude, 80% of people are already buying digital games. Nobody gives a shit. They're just like pretending fake outrage to. I mean, honestly, guys, the only thing that PlayStation needs to do is say, hey, guys, we're not going to sell games physically anymore, but we'll still put a disc drive on you so you can play your old games on your new system. And then let developers decide if they want to make physical games for the PlayStation 6 or not. I have a PC, but definitely been needing an upgrade tweak. Well, what are you thinking about getting, Caleb? What type of an upgrade do you need, sir? That game made Keep Your Rifle by Your Side such a banger of a song. 9070 XT, PS5 Pro, Xbox Series X, Switch 2, ROG Ally X, He-Man figure, Ninja air fryer, and more. Well, yeah, bro. I got soups too. We got soup too. He just don't like to stand on his own. $30 for a freaking toy and he can't even stand up. No, I'm just joking. Sony knows the vocal minority will bend the knee. They will bend the knee. Sony's gonna steamroll them, bro. Oh yeah, dude. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, like if the PlayStation fanboys go to PC, they're going straight to Nvidia, and they will be the biggest Nvidia cheerleaders. I mean, look at our friend Rayos Rogue. He went straight to Nvidia, and he's like, blah, blah. And I was like, shut up, just shut up. I like Nvidia so much because he's got so many features, and I'm like, whatever. Sony is going to bankrupt. Well, they are. I think they're definitely on a path to bankruptcy for the PlayStation brand. $1,000 console is going to be a hard sell to a community that is like to a community that has always gotten cheaper. Yeah, he's still around. I'm buying your merch right now. Well, thank you, Frog, fan of one boy. Lahoo. Marlon's new song. Got him. Exactly. I bought a copy of it too. Sad face. I bought a copy last night during a live stream. The Black Ops 2 port, they all come running back in there. Blah, 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 I like my 1080p. Dude, it's 1080p. It's just a direct port. It's nothing special at all. I was like, holy crap, dude, nothing special at all for 20 buckaroos. $20 though for a port of Black Ops 2. That's not a bad price. I mean, I don't care. I mean, it was a PlayStation 3 game, and now you can play it on your PlayStation 5. Wait, was it? No, was it PlayStation 4 or was that PlayStation 3? I think it was PlayStation 3, wasn't it? No, it was PlayStation 4. Was Black Ops 2 PlayStation 3? Did Black Ops 2 ever come to PlayStation 4? Huh? Yeah, it says yes. Call of Duty Black Ops 2 is available on PlayStation 4. It launched digital port on July 9th, 2026. Oh, damn. That is wild, my friends. That is absolutely wild. That's crazy. That's crazy. You've been able to play it on Xbox the whole time. You've been able to play it on Xbox the whole time, dude. Literally the whole freaking time. And now finally. And well, oh yeah, dude. PlayStation customer base isn't really going to go anywhere. I mean, they've definitely experienced some shrinkage for sure, but not to the extent that Xbox has. Xbox put all their games on PC first, and that really made the transition a lot faster for Xbox fans. You know, you keep seeing all these people being like, "Oh, Xbox," but Xbox fans just moved to PC where Microsoft pretty much already owns PC, so it doesn't matter. They didn't lose those people; they just absorbed them into the PC space. Yeah, there really is not a reason to own an Xbox unless you really just want to be a console player and you don't want to move. That's the only reason. And that's cool that Xbox gives you that option, bro. Like it's not a bad thing. And Xbox Helix will definitely be a much better entry into the ecosystem. That's the only thing. They might lose sales for PS6, and that's fine. It's fine if they lose. It's fine if they lose sales. You know, slang going on these days, for real. That's the youngsters, man. The youngsters, they always. I mean, in our generations, we came up with slang words too. So it's just the new ones are kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Xbox should absolutely abstain from doing physical media. They're already at a point where it's like it doesn't even matter. Like trying to win back 5 or 6 console gamers to Xbox or physical media is just pointless, stupid. Just let it be done. And free on PC, exactly, bro. You've been able to play Black Ops 2 on PC since launch, haven't you? Was Activision supporting PC back then? I think they were. And did it for Steam. Yep. I think so. I think that's exactly what Xbox Helix is intended to be. Yeah, if it has access to all the storefronts, Xbox Helix will probably be. I will buy one, dude. I'll buy one day one, and hopefully it's got a little bit of upgradability, for it as well. I would be very happy with that. If you're already on PC, the correct way to answer the little freaking thing is to say no. No, I'm just joking. We gotta help the PlayStation guys kind of feel okay with their decision to stay at PlayStation. We're just trying to get ahead of things here. Like we're always on the bleeding edge here at Frog Boy X1 Gaming and Tech Reviews. Like we look at the cycles of news and we laugh in their face and we call things like they really are. There's not going to be a mass exodus from PlayStation over this. If anything, by the time 2028 rolls around, people have already went through their 5 stages of grief and they'll be like nothing ever happened. So we're just reporting it like that, like nothing ever happened. Because that's essentially what it is. My wings are almost done. Yep, 14 seconds. I'll be right back. All these yummy, yummy carnivore wings. I really like air fryers. Well, of course, it's going to be more power. I think the biggest thing is going to be ray tracing. That's why I think PS5 is still going to be supported. PlayStation really tested the crap out of longevity, or not longevity, but cross generation. I think gamers are going to be fun with Helix, bro. Once Helix comes out, and if it really is what we expect it to be, it's going to be an incredible. It ain't cheap. Yeah, you can get EA Play. Yeah, EA Play is a good one to buy, huh? You can buy EA Play for a whole year for $100, or EA Play Pro or whatever. So if you buy like 3 EA games a year, you can get them for. Imagine being able to do Call of Duty, or not Call of Duty, but Battlefield, and then all the sports games. If you play, well, yeah, they have Madden on PC, don't they? Yeah, I am getting a PS6 day one, unless the scalpers get them all. But yeah, I will. I am a pony. I've been a pony since PlayStation 1. EA makes. I think EA used to have a much higher output, but I think they have been slowing down recently. It's all right. I'm an AMD PlayStation fanboy, but I'm an Xbox fanboy too. I am the master fanboy. Okay. I don't think Sony's. I really don't think they're going to try to screw you, bro. I think that other people out there have put like weird expectations on gaming and stuff, and like these guys go out of their way to find things to nitpick about that most of us don't care long term. Even I guarantee it, Mark Webb, if PlayStation, Xbox, and everywhere to come out were to come out right now and say, "Hey, we're only doing digital games. If you buy them day one, you get a 5-year license for that. These games are only going to be there for 5 years, so play them or don't play them." but they're only 5 years and essentially $70 to rent them for 5 years. I guarantee you, people would bitch and moan, but everybody would still buy the games, still play them for 5 years. And they would still spend money on them. I think people would buy less games because they would want to pretend to get their money's worth, but I would definitely be more selective, though, with the games that I buy. Yep. And digital only. They've already told you to get used to not owning them. And do you know why I say that? Because I've been a gamer for 45 years or for 40 years and 41 years. And I've went through how many console generations and just moved right on to the next one. Sold the old one and moved on. Never even looked back. Yeah, I don't think their latest policy is terrible though, Ryder. I don't think I know it. Yeah, I mean, we'll revisit this in 5 years if everything happens the exact way that Sony's planning. We'll revisit this in 5 years and we'll find out if it really matters. Hi, Bixby. Add a date to my calendar 5 years from now. Revisit. What should I call this event? Revisit PlayStation 5 policy. To see more results on the lock screen, turn on Allow Personal Results in Bixby settings. What time is this event? All day. I added your Revisit PlayStation 5 policy event for all day on Friday, July 11th, 2031. Okay, guys, July 11th, 2031, we'll be back to revisit if this actually mattered or not. Okay. We'll come back in 5 years. And see if it actually mattered. I don't think it's going to matter, Raider. I really don't. I think that yeah, I just don't think it's going to matter. It might right now, but it won't when it goes into effect. Okay, I have to go get rid of these bones real quick. Patty. Oh my gosh, dog. You were supposed to eat those. Nutty. All right. If I gave you his email, um, Lieutenant Dan, if he reaches out to me, that's fine. I'm not gonna hunt. I'm not gonna hunt a grown man down to try to help him fix something, dude. Like, I'm sorry. If he needs my help, he's more than welcome to come and get it. Just like anybody else. I think most people like to figure things out on their own too, bro. Like, mm, yeah, but it might be worse. But that's just people. That's just the people freaking out. What has PlayStation said about it? Absolutely nothing. They haven't said anything about it. I don't think they care. Candy, I'm not going anywhere. Dog, you have way too high of energy. No, you're fine, bro. I don't have time to hunt down a grown man, bro. It's pretty easy to find my email. I mean, I leaked it with the GTA 6 leak. They'll figure it out pretty soon anyways. It's not super complicated. Yeah, dude. I mean, if their CEO is selling his shares, that should tell you everything you need to know. I know what matters right now, and everybody's being mad about it, but I really don't think it's going to matter in 5 years. I don't think PlayStation's really going to skip a beat, and that's just me being realistic. It is way more convenient to buy a digital game than it is to go hunt down a freaking physical copy, bro. There have been times that I've legit tried to get games at launch day that I didn't pre-order and I couldn't even get them. I would have absolutely bought a digital version back then had they been available. I don't. Yeah, dude. I think this will blow over pretty quickly. That's just my honest opinion with it. I did not, but I actually have the Thrustmaster T818 now. No, Thrustmaster just sent that T818 to me last week or the weekend before. They're not going to say anything, dude, and the backlash is going to peter out like it always does, bro. You forget the internet cycle is very, very short. Only deep sell a few times. Yeah, you're right, but it will change. It will definitely change. Like if it's the only way you got to buy your games, you'll either buy them or you won't. You know what I mean? And PlayStation's counting on that. PlayStation. You notice how they said this after pre-orders for GTA 6 went live? You notice how they said this after? Because they looked at the pre-order data for GTA 6 and they figured people legit don't care. They will buy games no matter what. Like they don't care. Like people will buy a game that they want no matter what. And they are looking at that. And they're like, look, you know what? Let's just get rid of physical. Let's do it before the next generation. Let's make it end with this generation and start the next generation fully digital. Like they don't care. Pairing your T598 with a SF25 wheel. Yeah. That would be good. That would be a good setup. I think that SF25 wheel is small enough to where it would feel pretty decent on the T598. The biggest thing, Mark, is you don't want to get a super heavy wheel for a 5 Newton meter base because it will soften the experience. But yeah, if you get a small wheel, like a smaller, lighter wheel, it will feel fine. Like it'll feel great. You want to try to keep whatever wheels you get for the T598. You want them to be in line weight wise, pretty much with what the race line wheel is, or the race. What's the name of the wheel? The wheel that comes with the T598. You want them to be about that weight. I've noticed that the hypercar wheel feels lighter on it. So does my 32R. They're still fun to use, especially for. They're still good to use and they're still fine, but you are going to get like a lighter, softer feel. And if you're on a game that's already got light feeling force feedback, it's only going to make it worse. It's only going to make it lighter. But I mean, sometimes you don't need all that, bro. Sometimes you don't need that. I mean, trust and believe you can get good on anything. I absolutely fully believe that now, that you can get good on anything, because I've tested a lot of stuff, dude, from the Thrustmaster T158 or 148 T148 to the T248. I tested all of these things, man, and like, dude, they're all fun to use. How do you know the PlayStation's not going to enact that? How do you know the PlayStation's not going to still let GameStop sell digital versions, or Walmart or wherever? Like, do you really think that PlayStation's going to like give up all of their different stores and make you basically only buy from them? You really think that that's the way it's going to go down, man? Like, no, they will mimic whatever Xbox is doing. Wherever there's an Xbox freaking key card, you'll see a PlayStation one. How do you know that Xbox doesn't have a terms of service saying that they'll? I mean, even Ubisoft has one, bro. If you don't log in within a certain amount of time, they can delete your account. I mean, look at that, dude. Maybe if that petition had like 10 million freaking signatures right now, then maybe PlayStation would be like, oh, whoa, wait a minute. This might be a bad idea. Dude, they haven't even cracked 1 million. Well, I ain't signing it. Yeah, exactly, dude. I'm gonna go to Walmart to buy a digital key so I can come home and put the key into my PlayStation and play. Yeah, dude. Nobody's doing that shit, bro. Nobody's doing that. They want you instant impulse buying shit, bro. I guess I will. As long as you buy something on Xbox, they will not delete your account. Well, I mean, I guess my Xbox account is good forever. Forever. Cool. I buy a lot of stuff on Xbox. I buy a lot of stuff on Steam. I buy a lot of stuff on everywhere. PlayStation. Look, PlayStation is what PlayStation is. To be completely honest with you guys, I mean, being upset about it, yeah, but do you think it, I mean, if the backlash is big enough, maybe PlayStation recants and changes, but I just don't think they will. I think this is something that they've been planning for a very long time, and I think they're just going to do it. I think they're just going to do it. Sony can alter all of those terms of services, man. That's all they got to do. And I think they will try to be more in line with what other companies are going to do. I mean, they're getting feedback right now. That's exactly what they're doing. That's why they announced it this far in advance so that they can get feedback and make adjustments. That's what corporations do. They will try to find the win win situation to the problem to try to placate the customer base while lining their pockets. That's what a corporation does. Corporations aren't out there to try to get rid of their customers. They will adjust and come back and be like, this is the plan, bro. This is what we're doing. Nope. Unfortunately, you can't money glitch something that you bought. It's still just a license. You don't own the IP, so you cannot resell it multiple times. I don't even think you could sell your one digital copy. If anything, Sony and Microsoft would be better off to just do like a digital trade-in process so that so you could trade your games back and get a little bit of credit towards your next game. I think that would solve a lot of problems right there. They are trying to get rid of scalpers, and thankfully, man, can't scalp a digital thing. Pretty soon they'll have digital Xboxes. Nobody will be able to scalp them. I mean, honestly, bro, if the game was fluid and played good and I didn't have it, I wouldn't care. I would stream it. I mean, personally, I like to have hardware, but I'm not opposed to like streaming a game. I mean, I've tested out some of the streaming platforms and they're not horrible, like not the way I would want to play right now, but they are getting better. You got to understand that like 80% of the market are legitimately casual gamers, guys, maybe even more are just casual. I'm not saying that I want cloud gaming to ever be the only option. Like, absolutely not. The like of 15%. Yeah, exactly, dude. I don't think PlayStation cares, man. Like, I just don't. Ever since they got rid of freaking Andrew House and Sean Layden and freaking Shuhei Yoshida, they don't give a shit about you, bro. Jim Ryan stepped back because he broke everything too much. And now the new guy, I don't even remember his name because he's dumb, dude. They're just ruining PlayStation one brick by brick. Everything that the old guard built, they're tearing down as fast as possible. But as long as PlayStation remains the default platform, it's not going to change. Nobody's going to care. Dude, I spent the first year or so on this channel trying to convince people to buy into Xbox. Everybody still bought a PlayStation. And now we're at the end of the generation where the PlayStation 5 Pro is the supreme console, and it is what it is. The PlayStation 5 Pro definitely delivers the better visual experience. Performance, we could definitely debate that, but now, and I don't really care about physical so much. As you get older, you start to not care about yeah, exactly, bro. Like, it's just clutter at this point for me. You get to a point where it all just becomes clutter. Like, you got all these. Sure wish you were tech savvy. Hey, all you got to do is spend thousands of dollars, bro, and you will be tech savvy. No, I'm just joking. Oh my gosh, it is getting hot. It's 100. What's the degrees today? 97 degrees and it's only 2 o'clock. Holy crap. Like I can already feel it, man. I'm getting hot. Figures from digital only games and DLC. If you look at the actual, I don't know why you're fighting so much, bro. I'm just giving you my opinion. Like, I don't think it matters as much as a lot of people say it does. I just don't, man. I'm sorry, I feel that way. I've been buying digital now for a whole decade, and I don't feel like it's that big of an issue. I think that the benefits outweigh the freaking the costs of it. But then again, man, like I'm not in a position where I have to trade in games to get new ones. So I don't know, man. I'm just telling you my side of the story. I just don't think it matters, and I think the PlayStation feels that way. Well, maybe they have to lighten up their restriction. Those are all issues. Instead of just being mad, start voicing your opinion about how you think that the different restrictions you want lifted. You know what I mean? Express that to Sony instead of just the rage outrage stuff, man. Like, be what's up, Jeff Live? Just be exactly, like, use critical thinking and be concise in your desires for what PlayStation needs to learn. What's up? Fake outrage. Yep. It is. It is. It is a lot fake outrage. People just jump on the bandwagon because it gets clicks, bro. It's easy to get people stirred up over this kind of stuff, dude, and then just watch them freaking eat each other alive. It's crazy, bro. 167 games on my digital Xbox library. Yeah. Um it is there's a lot of fakeness to it for real, or a lot of influence. Maybe it's real, but it's directly by influence. Because trust me, if all the influencers are out there telling you, "Oh man, digital's fine, bro. Digital's fine," I guarantee you there wouldn't be as much outrage as there is right now. I literally, honestly believe that. I mean, yeah, you would have your few that are still going to be like the only people that really, really, really care about this to a point to where it's like, hell no, like I'll make a stand, are the people that absolutely love collecting physical media and they don't trade this shit in. They literally buy it to collect it to preserve on their damn wall. Think John Linneman, and he's the only one. No, I'm just joking. I'm pretty sure most people feel that way, Jet. Exactly, man. Once you go digital, you just don't even care anymore. I think that the outrage is legitimately I think it's outrage created by influencers that want clicks, bro. And I think there are people that really do kind of care because they don't really understand right now and they do feel like they're being cheated. But at the same time, I don't feel cheated and I bought so many games digitally. I literally buy copies of games digitally on my PlayStation, knowing full well I'm going to play most of it on my PC, but I still buy them digitally. Nice. I don't need a physical box to show me that I have a game, bro. Like I don't even care. The worst policies out of all the storefronts. It's not fake outrage. Are we attacking the policies? Or are we attacking the digital versus physical media? Like what are we attacking? Okay, because I'm confused. I started this to help people move over to PC. I don't even give a shit about PlayStation to that extreme. I would much rather help you switch from freaking consoles to PC anyways. I would much rather you go out and buy a PC and start buying games on Steam than being stuck on PlayStation. Let me be clear, okay? Like, I don't care about PlayStation and their policies. I would much rather help you guys stay mad and come over to PC. If you think it's better over here and you want to come to PC, come to PC, man, but don't sit and use your leaving PlayStation for some fake to fake outrage something if you're not actually going to put your money where your mouth is. That's basically what I'm saying is put your money where your mouth is. Come over to PC. Like you'll enjoy it. You're going to struggle a little bit at first, but it's going to be absolutely fine. And then you don't have to worry about any of that shit anymore. You don't have to pay for play games online. You don't have to worry about their redundant freaking old ass trap you in their ecosystem and make you play every 3 years. Yeah, you don't have to worry about any of that over here on PC. Sheesh, you don't even got to buy games on PC. You just download them and play them. I couldn't bother looking for them. Yeah, exactly, bro. You just freaking type in what you want to watch and watch it on Netflix. Oh, but the visuals and all that. Yeah, okay. Like streaming looks fine when it comes to movies. That's just the thing, man. People put way too much energy into being mad about everything when they've got like, people out there legit finding ways to make your life so much more freaking convenient because they want the more convenient, the more you'll be watching their movies and streaming and doing all that stuff. You don't own your games, bro. Like you don't own them. You buy a license, and that's been like that forever. Any freaking any copyrighted material, you're just buying a license. If digital is forced, I'd rather exactly, bro. Do it on Steam for real. It's been a very long time. Huh. Comedic? Oh yeah, it has been a little while. Why did you run away? Why don't you come back? No, I'm just joking. Huh. Watch a movie from PlayStation. Yeah, dude, I haven't watched a movie on any console in a very long time. I mean, I think I bought some on the Xbox One or the Xbox Series, but I buy them on what is it? What is it like? Movies Anywhere? Even Movies Anywhere makes me log in every year or 2 years or some shit so I don't lose my account. They want you to buy their shit on their things, but then they like try to get you to lose your account. That's just dumb to me. I mean, it really is dumb. They for some reason they think if they keep prompting you to use their service, then you'll keep spending money on it, bro. And that's what PlayStation's stupid idea is. That's just dumb, dude. Like PlayStation goes out of their way to make themselves look anti-consumer just by their draconian freaking stupid their stupid like little terms of service, which is kind of dumb. It really is just dumb, to be honest. But I mean, like, it doesn't matter to me. Like, if I buy a PlayStation 6 and I'm gonna log into it more than once every 3 years, like I already know that, so it doesn't bother me. It's just dumb that they do that kind of stuff. Has a disk drive? Could the Xbox? No, I don't think Xbox Helix is gonna have a disk drive. Well, they might, but it's just at this point, I think Xbox would be weird to try to fight for the 5 people that would come over to Xbox anyways. You know what I mean? Like you still can't play your PS games on a freaking Xbox. So I don't think it would matter much. Phil Spencer was right when he said that the Xbox One generation was the one to lose. He was right because everybody started buying digital content in the PlayStation 4 generation, and the Xbox One generation. Like that was their biggest time of selling, digital media ever, and that's when it started to really grow. And so losing that generation was epic because now people have sunken cost fallacy that they don't want to leave their PlayStation games on the PlayStation, especially with, backward and forward compatibility. Um, yeah, it's just pointless. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, Raider. I think that I think that the future is going to be pretty bleak for you, bro, and that sucks, man. Like it does suck, and I'm not saying that Sony's in the right by doing what they're doing. I'm just saying that it is going to suck for people that are really attached to physical media and stuff. Like it's going to suck, bro. It's going to be just as bad when we lost Blockbuster and Hollywood Video. 2 years later, nobody gave a shit. So it's just where we're at right now. Some things, some things just die. They've the business served its purpose. Blockbuster should have been the one if they really wanted. They should have been the one to start like the Redbox thing, bro. I think Redbox tried to get with Blockbuster and they told them no, so they put them out of business. And then freaking Netflix put Redbox out of business, bro. Like it moved so fast that they just go where the market is. And once they don't have an option, they don't have an option. Yeah, GameStop is truly dead. They were lucky they made it through this generation. Next generation, they are cooked. Yeah, exactly. If you don't log in for like 5 years, bro, either you're found yourself sitting in prison forever, and then yeah, dude, like you pretty much lost everything anyways. So, or you're dead, or you just moved on from games, bro. Like 5 years, 3 years is a long time. If you moved over to PC and you don't log into your PlayStation no more, do you really care? No. Honestly, that's the thing is like you can buy a PC and you start getting your games so cheap. Yeah, or a coma, and you wake up and you have nothing. So I mean, like, yeah, dude, like you're pretty much like there's four reasons that would keep you from freaking logging back in. And all of those are pretty much, you know, you're doomed anyways. God of War and yeah, for real, dude. Honestly, the only thing I would buy the PlayStation 6 for is for my backward compatibility and for, future games, just to be ready for them. Oh yeah, Sony game output's been horrible, bro. It's been absolutely horrible. Yeah, but you're looking at all these what ifs and stuff, man. And if it's that important to you, man, I would just suggest not buying a PlayStation 6. Just stay with PlayStation 5. Honestly, PlayStation 5 is a really good console, man. It should last you a long time. I mean, they're not obligated to keep your account open. You know what I mean? Like they said it pretty. I mean, you signed the freaking, or not signed, but like you agreed to the terms of service when you bought your PlayStation. And all the good ones they put on Steam. Yeah, for real. So it doesn't even matter. At the end of the day, guys, like at the end of the freaking day, like it does not even matter. Make digital cheaper. I don't think they're going to make digital cheaper anyway, either. If anything, the prices are going to continue to go up. I'm really not trying to condone anything. I'm just saying the truth, bro. It's like what more do you expect, man? Like they're not PlayStation and Xbox, they're not our friends. They're here to make money. And you're a consumer and it's your responsibility to discern if a product is worth it or not for you to buy, man. That's all it is. But that's the thing. Nobody supported them on PlayStation 3 until they lowered the price, dude. Everybody was just as soon everybody was moving over to Xbox back then because it was easier. Nobody gave a shit about PlayStation back then when they were trying to overcharge. The only reason they started selling more consoles is because they dropped it to 299 buckaroos, man. PlayStation was in a death spiral in the PlayStation 3 generation, man. The only reason they saved it was when they lowered the price. Nobody supported them. They just all came back once the price was low. They're both, I mean, dude, look at what Xbox, look what happened to Xbox, man. Exactly, dude. It's about the children going forward, to be completely honest with you. And the kids just don't give a shit about consoles. The kids don't care. Me as an adult, I would much rather have a more powerful play. I'd rather have a more powerful system. I don't care if I got to pay $1,000 for it. Yeah, I bought Black Ops 2. I didn't buy one though. I never really liked that game. Yeah, I don't really think, bro. These kids are a lot more digital prone than we ever will be. They don't care about collecting a freaking stupid case. You can just get them a gift card to PlayStation and they'd be just as happy. I mean, seriously, dude, my kids go ape shit over freaking gift cards, bro. They want to be able to pick what they want to pick. Yeah, exactly. The younger generation doesn't care. They are already primed for digital. They don't care. 6 years. It came out in 2020. Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Sony is 3 years. They have a 3 year freaking thing mandate that if you don't log in 3 years, then you're cooked. Says it in plain text in the terms of service that you accepted when you jumped on your PlayStation in excitement. You jumped right in. You didn't even read that terms of service. None of us read the terms of service, man. That's how they get you every time with this stuff. And then all of a sudden somebody finds out and they're mad about it. And it's like, well, you should have, I mean, it's your responsibility as a consumer to read that. That's why I mean, honestly, that's why I don't push back. I don't read that shit. I just get on and do what I want to do. You can't, I mean, seriously, man, if you don't read it and protect yourself, then you have no recourse. And getting mad at companies when they clearly state in their terms of service what's going on, like, I don't know, man. Yeah, I think that I just don't think that most people are going to care, bro. I think that GTA 6 is gonna be the gaping hole that like literally makes it a non-issue. But it is fun to watch everybody stand in solidarity and fight back against the evil PlayStation Corporation. It is pretty cool, but you guys should just come to PC, bro. Like it shouldn't even matter about it anymore. You should just absolutely move to PC and be done with consoles. You're all growing. You're all growing now. You can. It's okay. You can come to PC now. We love to have you. Yeah, PlayStation 6 absolutely made it, or GTA 6 is definitely. The Thief in the Night. PlayStation saw those sales, them pre-orders, and we're like, shit. These guys don't care. They'll buy whatever they want to buy. I think they get to a point where like places like GameStop devalue games like very quickly. Like very quickly. By being able to like infinitely resell a product over and over and over again. Used, they devalue the products, and that's pretty much what's devalued our freaking gaming anyways, bro, is those kind of stores. Think about it. If you had to like work hard and save up money to get the game that you want, I guarantee you're probably gonna try to defend it more. I mean, think about it. 5090 bros, look how hard they defend that 5090, bro. Think about it. Them dudes, you tell them 5090's junk and they will freak out on you, bro. They will legit freaking dox you, burn down your house. They'll hunt you down, bro, because they're like, nobody's gonna devalue my 5090. I mean, think about it. If you had to pay $70 for your game, you're gonna love it more. You should absolutely be using it more, Mark. Get yourself some really nice freaking driving games and absolutely just love it. Switch 2, never had a Switch 1. Switch 2 is good. I like it, but there is a lot of games that are trapped at 30 frames per second on it, but at least you are getting, a decent experience out of it. Best race game for PC is going to be Assetto Corsa Evo and Assetto Corsa Rally, Assetto Corsa Competizione. Those are my favorite. Those are absolutely my favorite. I think they are the absolute best. They have the best force feedback. They have everything. It's just the best. I got to go to the bathroom real quick, guys. I don't want to end the stream, though, so I'll be right back. I'm just going to the bathroom, dog. Maybe I'm not. Okay, come on, dog. Come on, doggy. Candy. Oh, okay. I play one of the old Forza Horizon. You have problems with the T598 setup for what? Forza Horizon 6 open world. Yeah, you're still waiting for a patch for that for the T598, unfortunately. Yeah, we're still waiting for a patch for that one. We got to wait for good old Forza to get us a patch. Oh yeah. Thank you, Jeff and Gen X Gen. Appreciate all the jewels and jewels. I like jewels. What are those jewels? Anyways, let me see what those are. What are the jewels on YouTube? GT7 and VR. I beg to differ, man. Assetto Corsa and VR is pretty good too. Oh, nice. That's what the jewels do. I like jewels. Jewels are so good. GT7 is lacking. I think GT8 is going to be the pinnacle of GT7 was still built around belt driven wheels. I think the GT8 is going to be significantly better, and I can't wait to get onto GT8. But burnout games are fun. I think GTA comes out pretty soon, beginning of next generation. GTA 6 could be overhyped. I do think it'll be a little overhyped. Well, you can't rush greatness, bro. Remember, PlayStation is greatness, and you cannot rush that. I think the GTA is reworking all of their systems and stuff because GT7 was highly optimized for belt driven wheels, and the new technology is now basically direct drive. So a lot of like you can tell the difference when you play a game like Assetto Corsa Evo versus GT7. You can tell that like Assetto Corsa Evo is highly optimized for direct drive wheels, and it feels absolutely fantastic. With GT7, it's like so hardwired for them old belt driven wheels that it just, they're definitely working on it, and it has improved since launch. But sheesh, by the end of by the beginning, like GT8's gonna feel incredible. Mm, but I don't know. I find it. Sony ditched the GTA 6 app logo. What's up with that? Maybe they couldn't afford to pay the fee for what are you talking about? That looks like the GTA app right there still, isn't it? Still looks like it's flossing them trend colors. They're still in solidarity. Ooh, dang, bro. Good thing I bought my freaking Black Ops yesterday because now it's $39.99. Oh, you save 50%. And see, my GTA 6 already purchased. Purchased. Yeah, I still got it. We still got it in America. Right there, bro. No, I'm just joking. Maybe you have to purchase it to keep it. You have to purchase the game. You have to buy the $100 version to be able to keep the app. So get on that. Oh, the fact that Black Ops ports outpaced GTA 6 in sales says a lot. Did it really? Oh wow. PC's garbage. Huh. Maybe I'll put up a video on that because I did buy a copy of GTA 6 or not GTA 6, but we got some. We got some Black Ops 2, man. Gosh, that camera's like right in the way. Dolby. We got Dolby. Somebody in the bathroom? Are you showering? Well, hurry it up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we need this controller. This controller. That is pretty cool that like Black Ops 2 is finally there, but it is only 1080p, guys. That's the thing. But the PlayStation 5 Pro actually updates it a little bit. Resume story. Sergeant Frank Woods. We don't need this at all. We need Steam. Steam. Yeah. Is the PS5 Pro worth it over the base? I think so. Damn. Damn. Oh, yeah, I got my headphones plugged in still. Look at this. No freaking HDR. Really? We jumped on the truck? Yeah. Well, yeah, bro. I mean, the Pro is probably going to be your best. Air support. Yeah, it's Black Ops 2. Air support. Sheesh. No, I did not survive. No, no. Yeah, I didn't survive. I'm gonna have to make a video on it. Maybe. I don't know. Black Ops 2 on the PlayStation 5 Pro is incredible. It's incredible. Don't worry, the PC will pop back up soon. But yeah, I already bought that yesterday during the live stream, and it is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, Black Ops 2 is worth buying if you like playing that old school Call of Duty. Call of Duty. I'm gonna play it with this controller though, because it's got the Xbox freaking layout. The Nacon Revolution 5 Pro is the coolest freaking PlayStation controller. I just love it. I just love it. Okay, now I get to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in just a minute. Freaking cat, dude. Freaking cat, dude. Okay. I like the campaign only, dude. I don't, or some multiplayer. I might try some multiplayer on it, but sorry guys about the brief break. I bought one of them controllers. Yeah, you're welcome. It's a cool controller. I really like it. The only thing is you don't get the adaptive triggers and the freaking haptic feedback in it. I mean, that does kind of suck, and that might be a letdown to some people. But for PlayStation 4 games, you do get Rumble. You do get Rumble. Okay, so what I was going to do is I was going to pull up some X over here. Actually, I'm just going to make this screen right here, right there. And so I can look at some X posts on this whole PlayStation thing because I wanted to see this real quick because you guys were saying that, like, so if we go over here and go to PlayStation, grab a friend this weekend 3 hours ago. Let's read the comments to a 3 hour ago stream or a thing for jumping into these co-op adventures. It says, keep that slop to yourself. Nobody wants it. That's from Rhino. An influencer. Spawnyard says, please continue with Physical Disc 2028 and onwards. Thank you. Also, address me. And then you got Dom the Bomb that has a bunch of girls looking at Sony like, weird. Physically or digitally? And then this other one right here says, greed has no limits. I am Sony. Observe. That is kind of funny. Maybe I'll just share my stream. The elephant in the room. Yeah. No physical games, no money. Yes, we will grab a friend if you insist on killing physical media to tell them what an arrogant, exploiting company you have become, to tell them how you treat your own fans like outcasts, to tell them that preservation of art and gaming history means nothing to you. And that's from Does It Play? Let Disc win. Wow, these guys are quite creative. They got all their little PlayStation 5 cases arranged in FUCK Nice. They even got Mario saying it. We want to own our games on disc, JC Hip says. And that was Chilled Guy with the creative Sony thing. The Gamer Guy says, I am out of touch. No, it's the gamers who are wrong. And then you got Rock Rider, physical disc with a booklet, physical disc, download code, the end. Pretty much. Domino's, GOG, Xbox, Steam, Switch, PlayStation, and then they have PlayStation in the grave. That's weird. We're not going to buy anything else from you. You will lock us out. You will delete it from our libraries. You will scam us with dynamic pricing. You have lost our trust. Abound, you found out you did. I would love to, but first, disc, no buy. It's crazy, man. They really are doing this to every single post, huh? That's crazy. No disc, no buy, and address me. Where the damn discs? I don't know, man. Like, I'll give you 50%. Says I'll cancel PS Plus, and Sony being like, I don't care. And then PS Chad walking away, okay. And then it shows him crying blood, and he's like, I'll give you 50% off. This stuff is community posts every, yeah, dude, this is crazy. That is crazy, man. I just think it would be wrong for me because I'm a digital gamer now. Like I buy digital games. I just have a hard time like voicing outrage. Oh, dude, everybody's doing the little FUCK Sony with all their disc cases. That's fun. That's very cool. That's why Sony's trying to take them away from you so you can't use them to scream obscenities at them. Play has no discs. You will own nothing and be happy. Greed has no limits. For the players, for the investors, for the shareholders. Music is still released on vinyl, CDs, and even cassette. Movies are still released on Blu-ray. Despite the prevalence of digital and streaming of both, there's no reason games cannot continue to be on physical discs. I do agree with, I mean, there is no reason for them to stop, but at the same time, like, I feel like, I don't think it has anything to do with how it's delivered. I think it has everything to do with locking you into their ecosystem. That's their plan, dude. They look at the success of Steam and nobody complains or bats an eye. And Steam is growing dramatically over the years. Nobody even cares. And that's what I'm thinking. PlayStation is like, look, we're just done with it. We want you locked in our freaking ecosystem. It has nothing to do with how they can deliver it. Like, it really doesn't. And well, PlayStation wants to be Steam of PlayStation. I think that would probably be, honestly, the Raider. That would probably be the best way to address this. Is like, look, we just want fair treatment with our digital purchases. If you want us to buy digital, we need guarantees that we're going to have access to our content as long as, at least a lifetime. You know what I mean? At least 100 years. We want at least 100 years guarantee that we're going to have access to our content. You can't send me PS5 and Xbox codes to give away on stream. I mean, if you want to drop a code for somebody to have it, you can do that. You can just drop the code right here in Steam or right here in the thing, and then whoever gets it gets it. That's what I would do if you want to do that. It would be awesome, and the community would probably love you. Well, yeah, I mean, they definitely want to get you into subscriptions and stuff. That's for sure. You pick a name. You want to give it away, you pick the name. You just do it. Just do it. Don't even pick a name. Just drop the code. Let them. That's what I would do if I had a code. I would just drop the code and let them. Whoever gets it gets it. Sounds good. That's what I would do. If you want to do that for the community, absolutely, bro. They would absolutely love you. Then they would wait for Lieutenant Dan. Ah, dude, I gotta go get a drink again. It's getting too hot in here. It's getting too hot. Okay, come on. Come on, lover. Unfortunately, my ice machine was out of water, so I had to fill it back up. Frog, is the 2080 Ti more powerful than a PS5 Pro? I already answered that question for you. I said they're probably pretty close to on par. I think you could probably still get close to a PS5 Pro experience with that GPU, which is pretty good. I mean, like once you turn on like DLSS performance 4.5, you're going to get a significant drop in performance, but overall should be a pretty similar experience to what you're getting on a PS5 Pro. Sounds good, Lieutenant Dan. Just don't get these boys all riled up though, man. Oh boy. No disc, no giveaway, right? No disc, no buy. Well, just come to PC. We love to have you. I was watching one of my favorite YouTubers, the China show, the real China show, or the China show, or whatever. And Winston and freaking Lauwei 89. Those guys are pretty cool. And they have this soundbite that says, "Come to China. We love to have you." So I repurposed it to "Come to PC. We love to have you." Oh gosh. That'd be quite good if you ask me. You're not going to get them the $100 version, dude? How? No, I'm just joking. Where'd you get this hat? From AMD? You have to get it from AMD, bro. The AMD fan shop. They're only like 65 buckaroos, man. Actually, I want to see. AMD fan shop. The fan store. Polos and tees, outerwear, headwear, drinkware. It's 25 buckaroos at the AMD store. You just have to buy it there. They got some badass AMD stuff, man. I like it. AMD's got the best wear. Does NVIDIA have a fan store? NVIDIA fan store? Whoa, they do. I'm going to have to get me some of that stuff. Oh, never mind. NVIDIA doesn't like to sell merch. Apparently, they don't like walking billboards. AMD loves them. And I love being an AMD walking billboard. AMD makes the best stuff. I mean, think about it, bro. You get a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox, it's AMD. Damn, guys, we're almost 4 hours into this stream. That's crazy. It is pretty fun, though. Nice. Good job. Now you can be an AMD fanboy too. An AMD fanboy too. YouTube don't either. Yeah, that's true. They let everybody else do the advertising for themselves. Wow. Uh, that's crazy, man. Like that video is doing pretty good and we're live streaming. I mean, it's already up to 187 views and I put it up 2 hours ago. In the UK, they will not ship there? Really? Interesting. I wonder. I got me people were talking about the quick release for my Fanatec wheel because it's plastic on my GT3. So I bought another a good one so I can make a video on that tomorrow. Ooh. Digital only is dead on arrival. Xbox play a card right. They'll have the number one console on the planet. You really think so? Yeah, I bought a QR2 for it. It'll just make it like a little bit smaller. That plastic one, the QR2 Lite, is pretty big. It's pretty big, actually. Actually. I was thinking about buying another freaking CSL so that I could have that. Going to watch the World Cup? Nice, bro. Turn mechanism to secure it. Yeah, QR2 is just a better overall fit for it. I had QR1 QR1 Lite for a while because I got mine with the GT rim. I got the GT DD Pro, and the QR1 didn't feel horrible, but the QR2 really made that wheelbase even better. But that was a lot of money to upgrade. But now you can buy it directly on Amazon too, which is pretty cool. You're able to get the whole shebang. I don't think Xbox is going to, I don't think anybody's going to do that though. PlayStation is the default console. I think people would honestly just, I think people are just going to accept it. They're mad right now. 2 weeks, they won't even care anymore. I mean, we'll find out. I mean, if it keeps going and getting louder and louder and louder, maybe Sony addresses it, but I don't know. The Connor fight, I don't watch fights. I'll be playing as soon as I'm done with this live stream. I'm going to be jumping on Assassin's Creed. I just wanted to put out a live stream. I wanted to come and hang out with you boys for a few hours. No, I'm probably going to play Assassin's Creed for the rest of the day. I'm going to try to beat it this weekend. Go by a lot quicker. Nice. That's fun. Yeah, I usually just sit and listen to my favorite YouTubers too. You know, I try to stay away from like the rest of the gaming community though, because that's the content that I make and I want my stuff to always be original. I don't want to sit and regurgitate the same stuff that everybody else does. That's crazy that we got that. Nice. Yeah, but I want to play. Just got your boat and Black Flag nearly maxed out. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. You really think so, Brand? I think they'll buy it. I think they'll buy it still. Dude, if they were willing to pay scalpers $1,600 for PS5 base, they'll buy $1,000 PS5 or PS6. I don't think they'll have a problem with that. That's just me though, because I'm the kind of person that would buy $1,000 PS6. You should definitely get Resynced, man. Resynced is freaking awesome. Yeah, dude. I think most people have been buying digital for long enough now that I don't think it matters. It's definitely not going to be the win for Xbox that everybody wants it to be. That's for sure. But all right, my friends, it is already 3 o'clock. I need to get on to playing some Assassin's Creed so that I can hopefully get through it in a timely manner because I want to do some exploring and stuff. So I will see you guys later. I might post some ultra wide videos of it because that's what I'm probably going to play it on. But you guys have a good rest of your Saturday, and thank you for spending 4 hours of it with me, man. I appreciate that. I really do. And don't forget to watch our AI video tomorrow. They're always fun. All right, guys. We'll see you later. Oh, 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. I want the stream to be at least 4 hours. All lives matter. AI lives matter. Oh, yeah, duh. You know, the funny thing is like AI, I know that gamers are upset because it's obviously making gaming and stuff more expensive. But the AI guys, they're buying the stuff, bro. They're buying it hand over fist and loving it. You got people like legit buying multiple 5090s and running them at the same time. Could you imagine how hot that room would be? AI is fascinating when you have it working for you. You know, I've been using it for some thumbnails and stuff, and it's been pretty good. Like the views are seeming like they're going up a little bit. At least they're more clickable now, I guess. 1-minute warning. 1-minute warning. 1-minute warning. Yes, I cannot wait. I'm going to jump in and play. All right, guys. 40 seconds. Rage bait physical gamers and you'll get views. Oh, I know. Rage bait them. Bro, I don't even care if they go digital. Be like, I can't wait for the digital future. Rage bait in chat. All right, guys. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for coming. We'll see you.